Hello, everybody. It's Jesse Hansen of Cornerstone Creative Studios. I'm back again. Hopefully, to actually get some work done and see how things go. And let me know how you're doing. Let me get this party started right. Bring up what I'm working on. I'm working on Joan of Arc #2. Currently inking page 18 out of 20. So we're almost there. We're in the final stretch, trying to get this book done and out to the masses. Hoping everybody likes what they see, as always. I'm going to have a guest with me, hopefully at least one, maybe even more than one. That'd be cool. And if any of my peeps are out there watching, you want to join me, then by all means, feel free to chime on in. And I'll be right here. I had a little sound technical difficulty earlier and then fixed that. So now we're back up and running. And here we go. I will ink. And if anybody wants to chime in, leave a question or anything like that, then as always, leave your comment and I will answer it to the best of my ability. If my cohorts or accomplices chime in, they can join me as well and answer the questions that they know the answers to. So it is what it is. Oh, I think I hear somebody in there now. Welcome to the stream, Burton White of Daytona Falls. Welcome, Burton.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I fixed my sound issues. Thank goodness.
There we go.
Yeah.
Thank you for having.
I don't even want to tell you what it was. It's that embarrassing. So. So what are you up to, man?
I think I'm still about 7 seconds behind.
You should be right there live with me because, at least as far as what I can hear you, because we're in the same studio.
Oh, hold on. I got 2 windows open.
See, if you got the YouTube window and you're listening to that, then your timing would be off from what we can actually hear.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Am I here? Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. I had to close my other window.
Yeah, the YouTube, if you're watching on YouTube, it's a couple of seconds delay. But if you're actually in the StreamYard studio with me, it's instant.
Right. Yeah, the other show I pop on once in a while, Crow's Nest, it's weird because it goes to YouTube. Once I click go into StreamYard, get into it, and then you're in the backyard studio, and then it goes to YouTube. It's not on StreamYard. So, yeah, my bad.
Wonder what that is. I wonder what they're doing differently.
I have no idea. So what are you drawing?
I am working on Joan of Arc #2. I'm doing the inks. This is, let's see, this is page 18 out of 20. So it's almost done. We're in the final stretch now.
Do you draw from page 1 to page end?
No, not typically. I am right now because I'm trying to get down the last one.
Right on. So you usually draw the ones that are most exciting to you first?
When I'm drawing, when I'm actually drawing it, that's different. I will go in order, but when I'm inking it, like I'm doing with this book, I'll bounce around. It depends on what mood I'm in. Like if I'm in a mood, I just want to do some faces, I'll find some pages that have just a lot of facial shots. If I'm in the mood to do backgrounds or technical stuff, which is very rare that I'm in that mood, I'll do that. Usually I'll try to get all the monotonous stuff done first, so then I can have fun toward the final stretch. So.
Oh, see, I've never heard that before. Most artists I talk to, they're like, man, I have this great idea of all the action scenes, and that's how the one I'm writing. the few times I've talked to the artist, I'm getting all the big stuff out of the way first, like the most exciting stuff, just so I stay excited about finishing it. You know?
Yeah. Well, maybe as a penciler, you think that way sometimes, but as an inker, I have my process that I want to get all the boring stuff done first.
See, I feel like I got all my boring stuff. Yeah. I did all the lore building and whatever, because I'm hoping this book that I'm doing, it's kind of long because I only wrote prose. So the way I've broken it down is into 3 issues. The beginning, middle, and end, the hero's journey. The reluctant hero.
Right.
And then there's going to be some borderline stuff there where he's going to have to make some tough choices. But I've never did comics before. So what's the difference, in your opinion, between writing prose and doing comics?
Relying on the storytelling of the illustrations. If you have a penciler that can tell a story with no words, then if you know they can do that, then as a writer, that should make your job a lot easier because you can actually use visual storytelling to your advantage. Whereas prose, it's like, I need to do all these descriptions. I need to do all this stuff so they know what the heck's going on. With comics, you don't have to do that.
It's like a team.
It's very much a team. It's a team effort.
Yeah, it is very. I wish the story I was writing was my idea, but it's the artist. Otherwise, there's been almost no communication with this guy, and I love him. He's a good dude, but no communication.
So it's his story that you're writing?
It's his idea, but I'm writing it, and for the few meetings we've had, it's been great. And I swear to God, it's the only motherfucker I can be on the phone with for 5 hours because I hate being on the phone.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? But we're sitting there, we're talking about storytelling, all this building, and I go off for a few days and write, and then I'm like, hey, what do you think about this? Is this kind of what we're shooting for? It's still his thing. He wanted me to do better. And then there's radio silence. So
I have
what am I supposed to do?
Like that too. You're not alone.
No, I know that's how artists are, but at the same time, I can make this my own story, and just change it enough to where I want it to go, and just find a different artist. But I would never do that because that just sounds like, man, you took my shit. I wouldn't do that. But I really want to finish the story, but I need his input. Yeah, no, I'll just keep writing, and then when he checks back in, we'll do rewrites.
Right. That's what every writer wants to do. Rewrites. So.
You get better. You get better the more you do it. So what's this guy doing? I see his hands folded. That's pretty cool.
Let's see. This is. I'm trying to think of who this is. He's telling the tale. He's talking to the king. King didn't like it. This is like the judge tribunal type thing. And this bottom panel here, that is actually Joan herself. This is the king basically sentencing her to death. Because if you're familiar with the Joan of Arc tale,
right? Are you being historically accurate?
As far as I'm aware of, yeah.
Okay, that's cool because I've seen a couple of Joan of Arc tales. It's a loose play on it, but they make it just a little bit different. It's not as realistic.
Right.
Have you seen that Charlie Chaplin book Charlie's London is doing?
I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it.
Well, the art is beautiful. I'm not going to buy it because it's just not my thing, but I commend it.
Right?
Yeah, she's trying to be 100%. She's been endorsed by his estate or whatever, so she's making the best product possible. But I don't know, it's just not for me.
Right. Do you have a feeling that
have you seen Charlie Snowden's? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, do you have a feeling that they're going to try to embellish it more than it really should be?
No, she's being 100%.
Okay,
on
I was
the
gonna say,
level.
because usually when somebody's endorsing it like that, it's because they're kind of setting the rules, saying, "Oh, it's got to meet this requirement. It's got to do that. It's got to do this."
Yeah, it's got to be faithful. It's got to be very faithful.
Well,
So
unless
I
there's
was just
things that they
wondering,
didn't want
with
to
your
put
Joan
in.
of Arc, is it along the same lines? Are you doing that? Like, is it going to be like when she's on a horse? Like, do you show her during her thing?
Yeah,
Killing people and shit?
it doesn't get that graphic. It basically tells a story without. It's telling her story, not exactly the battle story. Like, for example, let me bring up another page here real quick.
Okay. Like after she gets arrested and shit.
Yeah, like it shows
and
her
sees her
repenting, and shows her taking the flag. Like, here's one of the pages here. See, like they storm the castle. You see, like people shooting arrows, blah blah blah, and you'll see, like right here, you got the angel protecting her with this spiritual shield, and then she takes the top of the castle.
Okay.
You know.
Okay, I see what you're doing. Okay.
Let's see, where is another page here? Like Joan of Arc #1 was really cool because of that stuff, and it showed. Actually, let me show you. I actually have Joan of Arc #1, a copy of it at the shop too, by the way.
Yeah, I'll stop by soon.
Let me see our final page.
I told you I wanted to buy some books. God damn it!
I know, I gotta get copies of it. I only got the one. Like here's. I'll bring up the first couple pages here. Final preview pages. There we go.
Can you go full screen?
Yeah, one sec. I'm just going to bring them up there and see.
There we go. I'll turn my phone sideways, so I'm happy.
Here we go. Page 1 of issue #1.
Are you predominantly?
There you go. Like okay. That's the first page. Page
zoom in on. Zoom in. Okay, what's going on here?
That's just them.
I'm trying to read it.
There's a whole army down below.
Hold on. Can you zoom in on the bubble?
Says we can't hold off the English any longer.
We can't hold off the English any longer.
And then like page 2, let me bring that up real quick.
That looked good, man. That looks good. That looks really good.
The whole came out really, really nice. Alexander Nascimento did the pencils. I did the inks. And here they are about the barricade through the keep wall.
Oh, look at that. That's a good angle.
See? And shooting down below.
So, are you all you guys like traditionally college educated artists, or you just grew up doing it?
A little bit of both. I mean, I have a degree in commercial art, but I had to teach myself a lot of stuff because they just don't teach a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So I went to school for commercial. I got a degree in commercial art, and when they interviewed me, I asked them questions like, "Do you teach anatomy? Do you teach sequential art?" Because I want to be a comic artist no matter what. And of course, the schools, they said, "Yeah, of course we do. Yeah." They even name dropped people too, which was funny. The actual names I knew that was in the comic industry. And then as I got into the business, I was very, very, very blessed because while I was in college, I don't know why. I never did ask them. I didn't think about it, but like Stan Lee and Martin O'Dell and stuff like that were always down in Tampa. And I'd find out what hotel they were staying at. It's usually the Holiday Inn on Fletcher Avenue in Fowler. And I would go down there and I would just happen to have breakfast where they were all the time, And we'd actually sit down and he'd sit down and chit chat with me and talk to me about comics and stuff like that. It was really cool. And Martin O'Dell was like a wealth of knowledge.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, and then it's funny because they told me, they said,
burped and I was saying, excuse me.
I was gonna say, they were telling me not to get into comics. They said, "There's no money in comics. Stay a commercial artist." And I was like,
I've heard that before.
Yeah, and that was in the '90s, so they knew that there was about to be a bust, And sure enough, after the '90s, it did. It dropped out there. All right, 1 second. I gotta take this phone call.
All right, go ahead. Just mute yourself, and I'll keep talking. Hey, everybody, check out this channel, Cornerstone Creative Studios. There's another guy that I heard on Etherman Scaver's channel. Forget his name. Great fucking artist. Check him out. Here's what I'm going to do until Jesse gets back. I'm going to talk to my cat. Cat. Hey, cat. Over here. Cat. Motherfucker. Oh, I hear a voice, man, every time. I don't know why. Kitty. You like that better? Kitty. Kitty. Kitty, get off. God damn it. Fucking cat fucking with me. Oh my god, we're still alive. Alright. So we're just gonna chill here for a sec. Kitty. Baby kitty. Queen of the wild frontier. Kitty. Oh, kitty. Please tell me you're not turning into a steer. You know, the other half of Texas. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking, all right. We gotta carry a show. We carry a show. Where's my other phone? I'll bring up an article and we'll fucking talk shit. Let's do this. Hold on. Let's see if we can get my annoying buddy Chad on the line. He's not dead from another overdose. Stupid prick. You just stay right here. Alright, where you at? Where you at? Let's see what's going on here. You know what? Let's get my buddy Sky on. Turn the volume up. Hopefully he answers. I'm back. Uh-oh. There we go. That was my hand. Answer the phone, asshole. We're going to call friends. Okay. Took too long. Let's see if we can find... Yep. Let's see if we can find Chase. All right. Let's see if he answers. Can you hear that? Ring a ding ding. Nobody wants to answer at this time, and it's 9:30 Saturday. How dare you? All right. Took too long. Moving on.
Alrighty, I am back.
Uh-oh. Never mind. I wasn't doing nothing wrong.
Sure you were.
I was trying to call people on my other phone and do like, hey, dummies, come over, check out the fucking live stream.
Yeah, I got another guy that's trying.
Nobody answered their phone.
His equipment wasn't hooked up for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, that was the little lady.
I think it may have been my fault before because I plugged in my headphones after I was in, so maybe that didn't pick it up. And then I had the YouTube window open too, so that must have been what it was with that delay.
Maybe. Well, okay, I'll go ahead and press up. The reason I couldn't hear anything, and I didn't realize it, but my little boy was on this computer earlier, and I guess he muted the speakers. And I had no idea.
That's fine.
I was like, what?
All right, let's. All right. Are you still down for drawing?
Yeah, I still got to do the work.
Back to work. Get some.
No excuses.
Every day with the excuses.
I get enough of that at home, man. I don't need to hear it here too.
I get it done. Do you color also?
When I need to. Or when
like, is that?
Yeah, it's in.
It's part of your skill set.
Yeah,
right.
Well, you should know it. I did that piece for you.
Well, I don't know what you did.
Did all that.
I saw some light pencils, and then you changed it, you son of a gun. But I love it. I love it. I gotta say, I love it because you took the original idea, from some dude you never met before, right?
Right, exactly.
And I was telling you, it came up in a joke. It was a joke because I was kind of pissed off at everyone wanting to use God for their own personal little medallion or whatever.
Right.
So you might as well have him in carbonite or something like that. I don't remember the exact quote, but you did it better because he transcends.
That's right. And,
He won't be kept in a box.
That's right.
He's not going to be kept in a box.
Can't put baby in a corner.
So I'm glad you interpreted it that way, because ultimately that's what my sarcasm was doing, was portraying it that way.
I'll be honest, when you approached me with it, I had to check myself. I was like, okay, dude, is this a piece I want to take on? And then I had to change.
Or just some asshole, somebody being an asshole to you. No, it meant something to me.
Yeah,
and you made it mean what. Had I thought about it more, that is exactly what I wanted it to be, and it was great. It still is great. I have it up.
Okay, I like hearing that.
I put it in one of those frames.
Oh yeah, I love that piece. That frame you gave me, I'm like, oh, if I told you before, if I could do that,
yeah, I know,
nonstop, it would have been great.
I wish I was the boss. I wish I was the boss. I'd make them for you, but my boss said, no, it's not cost effective.
Yeah, and the cost that it was given.
So maybe just specialty items. Like, you come up with a great work of art, and I'll donate a specialty frame for, something like that.
Right.
Like, it would be a one-off. A one-off I can get away with.
What I'll tell you, every piece I do is a specialty piece.
No, you know what I mean. It's usually like one a year. It's what I can get away with. None. I'll do what I can get away with.
Watch this little trick right here. Ready? I'm going to show you something. Instead of doing a whole bunch of hatch work, I created a custom brush. It only works for straight lines, really, but watch this. Ready?
Oh, that's cool.
See,
you just hold the mouse button down?
I just scroll
as you drag it? Or?
Scroll my wand down, yep.
That's cool.
It only works for straight lines.
Right on.
Yeah, a lot of my hatch work I just do it by. So I have more fun with that anyway. Wrong. Get on the right layer. There we go. Now these are all single strokes.
I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it with a mouse.
No, I have a tablet.
Like, you got like a pen thing?
Yeah, I do now.
Oh, okay.
For years I did it with a mouse and it sucked. But one of my studio members took me up, because I did a GoFundMe for a tablet a couple years back, and it made $100. So that ended up kind of bill.
You got the Android.
Well, I ended up telling one of my studio members, and he's like, "Dude, I got an extra one sitting at the house if you want to buy it from me." And I was like, "Okay, how much?" Because I'm an artist and I'm poor. So
how about $100?
No, he gave me a price. And I was like, well, that's fair enough. When do you need it by? Because I can't afford it right now. I was paying bills and stuff like that. And he's like, long story short, he said, "Tell you what, you pay for shipping and you can have it." And I said, "How much is shipping?" He said, $30. I said, "All right, it's in your PayPal account already." It was that quick. I was like, that I could do. So next thing you know, I got this nice Yuan tablet, and I'm loving it. I've been loving it ever since. In fact, I did a lot of your pieces on this tablet. So yeah.
Cool. I got some Daytona Falls shirts coming. You want one?
I do.
That's my gift to you.
We're about to have a online store here soon with merchandise and everything for Cornerstone stuff. I'm working on it right now.
Yeah. I gotta admit, it's mostly from just a tiny bit of ego, because my girlfriend wants a shirt, blah, blah, blah. So yeah. I ordered some shirts, silk screen in place out of Northern California, where they still like to work.
Oh yeah.
And I got 10 coming. I'll give one to you. It's just promotional, so like $130. Okay, I had to save up for it, but I wanted some shirts. God damn it!
Right.
So I'll give you one. I'll come up there and see you.
There you go. Give you a reason to come to market.
That's not. No, I don't need a reason to come up there and shoot the shit. It's just when I see you, I'm usually hungover and I don't know how to carry a conversation. I'm like, did I remember? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
That's usually the best conversations. What do you mean?
I don't know. I just feel nervous around a bunch of people, but not that I'm like that, but around that time of day, and I got forced to go over there. No, we got to go out of the house, go up there. You never know what you might find. I'm like, fine, I'll go. But like right now, perfect time for me to be hanging out.
See, I don't get to do live streaming as much as I'd
Not
like.
to bore you.
Right. I like to do live.
You don't get to what?
I don't get to do live stream as much as I'd like to. I was doing it for a little while there. In fact, we had a 6-hour session not long ago. I was on it for 6 hours nonstop, just working. And that was cool. I had about 4 studio members chimed in during that time and hung out with me and worked. But just I get there's too many distractions. So let's get this hand here.
Well,
life.
It's great to see people draw, but it's also better to get people to fucking be talking shit. You're all friends.
Yeah.
You don't get too dirty.
No.
And keeps you limber.
I'm PG-13 anyway, so
No, that's okay. I can do PG-13. I have a small child.
Yep. At the shop we're running a big special right now. Just saying.
Tell me all about it.
We are doing
please
prints. Normally we do the buy 3 get 1 special. Right now for repeat customers, we're doing a buy 3 get 2 free. Buy 5 you get 4 free, and buy 7 you get 6 free. Which basically repeat customers get 1 extra free print for every special they pick up on. Just saying.
Can I be honest with you?
Of course.
You're underselling yourself. You guys have great art. You need to be jacking up them prices and also getting these awesome frames because people were like, holy shit. They look at this and they're so inspired. They're willing to pay comic skate prices. But they're getting it that day. They're getting it immediately.
That's true. I mean, it's a mini convention right then and there. Hey, welcome Jim O'Reilly to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Jim O'Reilly, that's a talented.
Hello, Jim.
Right there too, man.
Is he a local guy too?
Nope. Actually, if it's the same Jim O'Reilly I'm thinking of, I've been trying to get this guy in my studio. If it's who I think it is, he's that good.
Bring him in. Get him in here.
I'm picky. No, I'm trying to get him into the Cornerstone. If it's the same guy I'm talking about, maybe he'll.
We'll bring him into the stream and see if he's got a personality.
All right. Well, if he wants to join, let me know. Let me know, Jim, if you want to join us. Come in here.
Just drop the link in the chat. You get to select who comes on anyway, so.
That's true. Let me go ahead and do that. Actually,
it's a lot faster.
You do it on the YouTube here. I was like, I almost did it in the streamline. That doesn't help anybody. There we go. There it is, folks. If you want to join, wrong link. Hold on. That doesn't help anybody.
Come here, Jimmy. Oh, Riley, get your ass in the chat.
Let's see. Delete that one. And let's put in this one.
Ass is still PG-13, by the way.
Yeah, right. It's for double dollar. All right.
What do you think?
Tom Rapka, he says, any ideas why my camera won't work? I'm trying to join. I gave him a link straight into the stream, but you can't get on here.
You don't have to have a camera to join. It'll just be your icon.
That's true.
And you can
do the
switch
voice.
It from there.
You can do the voice.
Come in there with that awesome icon. Here, I'll go with icon real quick.
Take that link and I'll bring you in. At least your voice will be here.
Icon.
Let your voice be heard while I work and Burton is a turd. I'm a poet and didn't know it. Let's see.
You busting my balls?
I have nothing to do with your bowl. Sorry. No. I don't go there.
No.
Each their own, but not me.
No, busting balls.
I don't mess with any buzzball. I don't care how they're treated. See.
It's a term of phrase between friends when you're fucking with each other.
I know.
All right, I'm bringing my camera back on because I'm freaked out. Here we go. I'm back.
Let's see. Now Tom's saying my mic won't work either. He's trying now. Keep on trying, buddy. Tom's a good guy. He has his own comic studio too. He's T3 Comics, and he has a couple different titles out already. I'll tell you what, I've known this guy for a little while, and he's out there busting his hump. You know, he's doing inks, he's doing colors.
Oh, hump. We bust hump. We don't bust balls, we bust hump. Okay.
But yeah,
can we see some of his artwork?
We can actually. Well, if he can get his butt on here, I can let him bring some up. I'll share.
Oh yeah, he's not allowed to bring anything up unless he's in here.
That's
Get
right.
in here, Jim.
Can't both of y'all guys come on in. I'll put the link on the YouTube channel so people can go in there and just click on it and join us. And if I don't like you, you won't get on. If I do like you, then I'll let you on. You know, it's like I've seen this one guy. He had a hat. It was like the best hat I've ever seen. It said, "I'm not prejudiced. I hate everybody." So you know, there you go.
Dude, I am from the '80s. That's where it came in. That was in the '80s, bro. You ain't fooling nobody.
It was new. I still remember it. That's the thing. So
I can't take this hat no more. I don't actually have hair. Hold on. Got my headphones on. Oh god damn it! I'm fucking sick of that thing. Whew. I had a wolf mask ready, and thanks to Jim, that didn't happen.
Where is my? There it is.
Get in here and explain yourself, Jim. Is he an artist?
I don't think he's even watching anymore.
Oh, so. Thanks a lot, Jim. Thanks for nothing. Is he an artist though?
Yeah, really good one. If it's like I said, if it's the same Jim O'Reilly I'm thinking of, he's really good. If it's not, and it's just some other guy named Jim O'Reilly, then hey Jim, thanks for chiming in anyway. Yeah, if they take a time to even say hi, that's cool. I appreciate that too. So
yeah, that's cool. Would have been better if we got in here and did some work.
Right, or at least just give some input or something. Not picky.
Yeah, tell me to go fuck myself. It's fine. That's really interesting in your handwork. Is that something you had to? Does that come naturally, or does that something like, okay, this time I want this guy's hands folded, and you tried it a few times and it wasn't working, and you had to practice hard at it, or?
Well, this one here, I'm just inking, so I don't have to worry about it. The penciler did all that stuff.
Oh, okay.
This book, I'm just doing inks, so I get the easy part. My job is to make him look better. Like there's with the pencils, and then there's just the inks without the pencils behind it. So my job is to make it look clean and crisp and concise.
Okay.
Now we get down here to the fun panel.
Look at that.
Yeah, see.
Holy shit.
That's gonna be fun. Let's zoom in. Let's get those wrinkles.
See, I see what you did there. It's not just filling it in. You're adding something to yourself in there.
I always add something to it.
You got to.
Yeah, make it pop. A lot of people, you know, the whole what is it, Chasing Amy or whatever it was, that movie.
Yeah, I know. I know the old thing.
You know, it's like,
no, it's different. It's not really like that.
No.
Like when you get a good penciler inker team,
Scott Williams,
it's a team.
Example. Yep. And each of those people know it. So, you know, pencilers, they recognize a good inker and, you know, appreciate that. Just like a good inker recognizes a good penciler because it makes their job funner to do as well. Because inking can be very monotonous if you're just kind of, or even painstaking if you haven't actually draw. If I have to actually create while I'm inking, it's not as fun a lot of the time because I can't.
So do the inkers and the pencilers really? Whose job is it to do most of the layouts, or do they work together on it?
Penciler does the layouts and does the compositions and stuff like that typically. And it really depends on the competency of the inker too, because like if you go back and you look at like even some of Jim Lee's stuff, and I'm a big Jim Lee fan. If you look at his pencils that he knows where if it's somebody like Scott Williams is following him, his pencils are really rough. But that's because he knows how good Scott Williams is and that he can make his stuff look good no matter what, because he's a great illustrator as well, or what I call an embellisher.
See,
there's a difference between an inker and an embellisher.
Okay, yeah.
So,
okay,
and that's probably one of the best.
So it's off a lot of the times off the strength of the penciler.
Yeah, well, it helps. It helps if you got a solid penciler, of course. There have been times that I have inked stories that the penciler was actually like they took the day off, and I've had to basically like redraw pages and stuff for them because the client either just didn't have the budget to go back.
But the book still has their goddamn name on it.
But you know what?
You had to go back and do all the work, and then but the book still has their name on it.
Yeah, yeah. But the way I look at that is, I'm not doing it for that penciler. I'm doing it for the people reading it. And if I can give them a good product to look at the end of the day, then I've done my job. And also, you got to figure it too. Pencilers get all. I say this. I've said this for years. Pencilers get all the fame, but they also get all the blame too. How many times you hear somebody say, "Well, that artwork sucks. That means that inker sucked." No, they say the penciler sucked, even though it might not have been the penciler. So it goes both ways.
Right on.
There's a lot of bad inkers out there that just because they got the job, they think they can do it, and they really can't do the job, but they got it anyway. I hate to say it, but it's a fact. Just like any.
No, I see. You're saying it pretty. You're saying it the right way without pissing anybody off.
Yeah, I'm not here to.
It wouldn't piss me off. I'm a fucking shitbag writer. I'm a shitbag writer. What do I know?
That's the one thing in this industry.
And barely that.
Writing. I leave that to the crazy people.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh God, there's enough of us, and I'm. But look at that. That's a nice cut of nose that you know anatomy.
Yeah. I'm an artist first.
I don't write anatomy. Like no writer should be writing anatomy. Then it's like fucking House of Seven Gables bullshit. It's just detail you don't need to put it in there. But with a great artist, they're able. Hopefully, you guys talk to each other, or they just give you a script.
We can talk to each other too. Now with this penciler, I'll be honest with you, he is so good. I don't even have to do that. I just say, here's a script, go to town. Next thing you know, he's got the pages turned in and they're done. He's that good. Now the bad part is he also dropped off the face of the earth because somebody hacked his Facebook account, so I can't. And I got an email from him, and he's contemplating getting out of the industry, and I'm hoping he changes his mind because he's too freaking good, and I hate to hear stuff like that, but. It is what it is. It happens a lot.
Yeah.
I've seen some really good
cutthroat.
Just pack it up. It's a shame.
Do you mind if I talk? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was going to say you have to have a continuous passion for this, because if you're doing it just for the money, then you're in the wrong industry. No touch. Okay.
I'm just looking at the line work. Do you mind if I bring up Confiscate, or is that something you'd rather not talk about?
I really don't usually get into it too much. I can give you my opinion on it.
No, none of the politics, nothing like that. Just people who want to make great art and great things for people to buy. We
actually got something coming in through that realm actually soon. we got a couple stories coming out in that. What's it called?
CG Jumpstart.
Yeah, the Jumpstart. We got 2 stories in
That's
there.
cool, man.
Already. I figure if nothing else, hey, reach an audience that we weren't reaching before. And I stay out of all that political stuff because I know a lot of the people that's involved on both sides, and there are things.
No, I didn't want to talk politics. I just wanted to bring up CG Jumpstart, and I think it's great that you guys are in it.
Oh, thank you. I figure, Ryan's.
I stay out of it.
Ryan's been busting my balls about getting involved in something for a while with all that stuff, and I was like, you know what? Something like the titles we picked, it's fine because we're going to be doing stuff with those characters no matter what. So if we can get them out there, then fine. If not,
it's cool.
If it does something, great. If it don't, then no harm done. At least the artwork's already done, and we can just go ahead and put it in our books like we planned. So
I stay out. One moment. I stay out of the politics, but it's a great avenue to have your project seen, and people can judge for themselves. The direct customer.
Yep.
That's all. I don't pick sides. I don't do none of that. I bought Vestige. I bought Cyberfrog. They don't want to fucking talk to each other. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to back books that I like.
Yeah, well, that's what it should be.
And I turn it off when it's just drama. I turn off the streams when it's just drama.
Yeah.
I want to see people having fun, and I want to see great art and great storytelling.
Well, the sad part is a lot of people you're guilty by association type of situation, and it shouldn't be about that.
I know.
Yep. And that's why, I just did a book. We finished up a book for Tidal Wave that is totally on the left side of the spectrum. I just did a commission of Super Trump for the right side of the equation, and I'm here to work. I'm here to create for people. So it's that's why I'm like, you know what? I'm just here to create and entertain people. That's my job, and that's what I shoot for.
You got that right.
Pure and simple.
There you go. That's all you need.
Yeah, like I said, I've known a lot of those guys for a long time, and I know what they're like behind closed doors. So to see some of them go through what they go through on both sides, it's like, you know what? It's a shame. It shouldn't have to be about that, but it is. And to each their own. I wish them all luck. Because life's too short.
Yeah, just get out there and create beautiful books.
That's it. Now, if anybody wants to hire me as their anchor, you give me a call. I don't care what side you're on.
Yeah, you're goddamn right.
I'm here to work.
I'm not here for the bullshit.
I'll even give you discounted page rates. Yeah, how about that? So,
Don't do that. You want to make money.
I know. But I want to entertain and I want to create too. That's the thing.
Yeah. Good times.
If I get a high page rate and I'm sitting home doing nothing, I'd rather get a lower page rate and be creating. Now, if I can get both, that's even better, of course. You're right. Here's what it is. I got enough of my own stuff to work on. So we got a lot of stuff coming from Cornerstone, man.
You see my kid?
Hold on. Switch over.
He's got Wolverine claws.
There you go.
Show him the claws. Up in the camera. Dang, shing.
Shing, shing. Snick, snick.
Can you see it?
Yeah. I got you on split screen.
Yeah. There we go.
See? That's how you do it. You can play around with stuff like that. Bing, bing.
Yeah. Mazingo. Here. Do it again. He's drawing. He's drawing smart. All right, go in the house. I don't want to hear me cussing. Just kidding. I love that mask. That's a great mask. My kid likes disguises and costumes and masks.
Right.
It's kind of like I wanted to when I was a kid, except we were too poor when I was a kid to have all the cool costumes. So I'm indulging my small amount into my son's life that I'm able to do now that I couldn't do before.
I wish I could have The Iron Spider-Man costume?
No, you don't want that. It's trash. You want to go classic Spider-Man?
Hey, you could be saying he
No, you
wants to
don't
be
want
a
that.
I want that.
I know. He could be saying he wants to be a girl all of a sudden. I'm like, listen, how about Iron Spider-Man?
I want to be Gwen Stacy. Can I be
Nope, no, you don't.
Iron Spider-Man is not a girl.
Huh?
Iron Spider-Man is not a girl.
I know. We're talking about Spider-Gwen. Remember from the Spider-Man movie, the cartoon one?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, it's awful. I remember Spider-Ham when I was a kid. I'm like, you actually brought back Spider-Ham the pig.
Peter Porker's Second Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yep.
I remember seeing those comics, and I remember seeing.
Bad guy who had.
I gotta get rid of this kid. There was another one around that time. It was really dirty, and it was before. It was the same type of art that was in old school Ren and Stimpy. Like there was warts, there was hair. Hold on, let me. Hold.
Yeah.
Sorry, the last time I was on the stream, somebody told me they could hear me pissing, so I gotta mute.
Okay. Never know what you're gonna get when you're live, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you pick the wrong tool. That's what I had just done. That's all right.
All right, I'm back.
Thanks for the warning.
It was very relaxing.
I'll take your word for it. I need smaller. The church might chime in there. All
See,
right.
when my few times drawing, I couldn't do knuckles. I wasn't able to do knuckles. I'm like, look at those knuckles.
Knuckles can be funny. Like these are not the kind of knuckles I would draw personally, but it's how he used them, so that's what I'm going with. I actually break my knuckles. For you. Welcome, Tom. Tom Apka to the stream.
There it is.
What up?
T3.
Greetings.
You guys talking about knuckles?
Yeah, he's talking about the knuckles.
Yeah, I was checking out those knuckles. I'm like, damn, son.
You guys having a knuckle talk?
We're knuckle talking.
Hey Tom, are you able to screen share?
Let me see.
Tried that yet? Because if you are, you can show everybody some of the new stuff you got coming out, Death Dwells and all that.
I'm actually inking and coloring Orion right now.
So. There you go. So you got to do sound effects when you ink. It's like mandatory. And then you get structure, you go whatever you guys do.
No, I do it all the time. I grew up playing guitar a little bit, and I speak to myself regularly. And I had artist friends. I used to draw a little bit when I was a kid, and they're like, "You need to draw." I'm like, "No, I want to write," because I just hated my artwork.
Right.
But I can craft a fucking paragraph. Man, I can't wait to talk to you guys more about this book when the script is done.
Yeah.
I'm really excited about it.
Keep me up to bat. You know,
I'm sorry, go ahead. Yeah, I don't know what I'm allowed to talk about. I've never had a gig before. So from the little bit of talking I've had with the artist, he seems to love it. And because it's just the two of us, he's being like the editor.
Right.
And okay, I get that.
That's his baby.
But I needed to be able to talk to a motherfucker. No, I've already got the first 2 acts done. I know he wanted a couple things in the final act, and I don't remember what they were. So I need to talk to this motherfucker, man. I need about 5 hours in a meeting. And I told you before, I hate being on the phone, but when we're talking about books, me and this motherfucker, if we can get this one done, like right now we're thinking just do black and white, start a YouTube, not YouTube, but a Facebook page. He has a name for imprint he wants to use, and just do rough pages. And then once the book is done and build an audience, with most of it, then send out work for like in other artists and stuff to make it better, and then crowdfund.
Right.
Like build a team for one book, but right now it's just 2 guys. It's like
this is actually Tom's book right here. He's showing. I got streaming on there right
now. Can you make it bigger?
1 sec. I can actually. I might be able to help a little bit with that on my end here. There we go. That's about as big as I can help it.
Okay.
The rest of it's on his end.
No, that's fine.
You got a lot of programs open?
What's it about?
I don't know if his sound is working all of a sudden.
What's it about? Thomas.
I think he's scared. He called me by my legal name.
Well, it looks cool. That ain't my slave name. Don't call me by my slave name. Sorry, I stuttered. What am I looking at?
This is, let me bring it up here real quick. That is the cover for his book, Death Dwells. It's a, I'm not quite sure of the premise behind it. I've seen some of the artwork for it, and I assembled it for him. So he can actually.
It looks pretty good.
And the artwork's really good in it, and it's got some pretty cool storytelling aspects to it. I know that much, from visually speaking.
Nice.
And he's gone through a couple different renditions of it. He's had like a lot of continued issues when it comes to artists and people kind of belling out on him, and so he's had to restart it and reboot it and all this stuff. It's kind of sad, but I'll tell you what, he's a trooper because he keeps on going. He goes, you know what? I'm going to get this out.
Keep doing it.
You know, no matter
that looks
what.
Good. It looks really good. It's just hard to see. It's a little dark.
Yeah.
Is that his too?
Everything he's showing right now is him. Yeah, that's another book of his, Old Man.
Oh, okay.
He's got a bunch of stuff out for a single guy, knocking all this stuff out. He's got Old Man in the Mountain. He's got Orion. He's got another one, Sarah, which is a really cool character. And then he's got, of course, Death Dwells. There's the Book of Orion. It's showing you on the screen now. And it's all
lightsaber
universe too. So
that's great, dude. I'd love to see this in print.
And it's cool because it's all Christian based, you know. So there's There's an underlying story to it all. So it's pretty cool. He's doing a good job.
What's the background? What's the background of that lightsaber he was holding? I know it's not a lightsaber, but is that like the sword of Michael or something?
I think it's like a spiritual sword type thing, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah, he'd have to answer that question though.
Looks good. Looks rock and roll. That's rock and roll, dude.
Right. Yeah, I've known Tom for quite a while. Yeah, started out it was just a customer of mine. He'd ordered something, and then we started talking about comics and stuff. And then next thing you know, he has his own freaking comic book company going on. Like, hey, look at you,
Hell yeah.
living the dream. Or the nightmare,
Gotta do it.
depending on where you're at.
Oh, it's a fucking nightmare, but it's any artist or anybody that crafts anything has to put up with some bullshit before they hit it. They hit it and make a comfortable living, you know? And whether you got to do it yourself or work for a company, it doesn't matter what. But I would always recommend owning your own ideas. Because if you don't own it, someone else is making money on it.
Yep, true there. I've had a number of companies approach me about Cornerstone bringing their universe into their companies and stuff like that. And I'd be interested if the offer is right. Yeah, most of them nowadays you can own your own IPs and you can retain all that. But it would have to be a really good deal on our end to do that. Otherwise, I don't.
Yeah, that'd be a good deal. A good deal. Yeah, I mean, how much does Jim Lee actually give a fuck about Grifter? Probably nothing.
Not anymore.
He has security. You know, he has job security. He has, you know, he's made his money, and he can always just come up with something else when that's done.
Yep.
You know. So yeah, you can't look down on people for making money.
Nope.
It's a good thing.
More power to them.
Yeah.
If I could do it, I'd be doing it too. So you can't fault them for something you do.
Yeah, you can't hate. Don't hate.
It's paid out in the world already. I don't even know what's being shown on my stream right there. I'm over here inking. Oh, nothing. He took the screen down. So you've been looking at our faces.
Well, it's just
Sorry, folks. Here we go. Let me.
Yeah, give her to my ugly mug, and let's. I don't want to look at you either. Let's look at your artwork.
There we go. That's where I'm at so far. I've been working while y'all.
There we go. There it is.
While y'all been talking, I've been over here working still. I got that much done so far.
Y'all.
So
I'm carrying the show.
I know, right?
I'm just kidding.
Trying to pay your payroll. I would say there's no.
You should sneak a word in his Pope hat. You should sneak a word in there.
Oh, like yeah.
See how it's all written out? It could be a word.
Yeah.
You could sneak something in there.
I would do that to this company. They're really good. They've treated me well, and they're very morally upstanding, which I support completely.
Why don't you ask the penciler, like, do you mind if I sneak? And then you insert word in there.
The penciler don't care at all. It wouldn't be the penciler. It's more the.
Wait, I mean, if it's hidden well, no one will notice.
Yeah. Pull a Disney
But
routine.
not dirty. Nothing dirty. Just, no. Don't put that in there. That's horrible. Put something like beef is good.
Beef is good.
No, that's too many letters. Yeah, it doesn't have to be dirty. It almost looks like the coexist thing.
Yeah, don't get me
but you don't want to hide that in there. You don't want to hide that in there. Hide something else in there.
Something actually has meaning.
Like, or kind of like Disney used to do, where they used to hide dicks in their pictures.
Yeah, they did all this
but
stuff in there. It's crazy.
Not dicks, though. Don't do dicks.
No.
And you don't want to put the opposite in there either.
No. So that wasn't in the script. Was it? Oh.
Hey, now the bottom of that N is supposed to be pointing the other way.
Yeah, right.
Are those real symbols of something?
I have no idea.
Because the one on the left looks like an eyeball, but it's a keyhole.
Yeah, like right in the center of it there.
See, he just kind of left it open for interpretation. No, the circle. Yeah, the keyhole.
Yep, right there.
You could hide it in there.
Inside the keyhole. Some peeping.
It's not a keyhole into the eyeball. Oh God, here we go. See, I thought this was going to be a PG-13 stream.
It is. I'm warning kids against what not to do. This is your public service announcement.
Everything you see is a key going into your eyeball.
And let's do the outer circle.
Well, I guess Jim just told us to go fuck ourselves.
What's that?
I think Jim just told us to go F ourselves.
Really?
From earlier, the Jim guy. Jim, get in here. He was here and then he was gone.
I popped in real quick. I didn't see it.
That was a little while ago, about 20 minutes ago. Oh,
hey.
Who's this? There he is. Tom.
I don't know what happened when my screen came up. You guys couldn't hear me.
Yeah. So it wouldn't share your voice and your screen at the same time. It's kind of weird.
Yeah. My voice is too powerful.
Loud and clear, bud. Very powerful.
It's supposed to be a good thing. That's all right. I plugged you anyway while you were gone.
Yeah. It looked good, bro.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Got some good people.
Let's look at some more.
It'll cut me off again.
Close him down too much. He's got up that RAM.
I got 16 RAM. It should run. I don't know why the camera won't work.
Might be a connection. I had to reboot my whole system a while ago to get my sound back, and then realized it was just muted. Like, oh, brother.
Nice.
Yeah, it was fucked too. I had to restart too. No big deal.
How many more pages of this book you got?
A few more after this one. This is page 18 out of 20.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, finally I'll have it done. Yeah, I got that in one stroke. That's amazing.
Who's the man in the shadow?
Me.
That is Burton White. He has his own thing called Daytona Falls.
Oh, nice.
Thanks for doxing me.
Tell everybody about yourself.
Cool, man.
Huh?
Nice to meet you.
Tell everybody about yourself.
Nice to meet you too. I've been on YouTube for a long time. I started off in stop motion animation, and then being in Daytona Beach, you get a bunch of dummies live around you in the neighborhood. So you get them all together and make them do challenges and stuff. And then it moved on to us just talking, basically doing talk radio. Now I'm in the comics. Like, I've always loved comics, but I don't know.
Awesome.
Just being a cult of personality crap.
I love that song.
Yeah, I liked your artwork, man. He was showing it after you dropped out the first time. Looks pretty good.
I told him, I said, you had some issues with different artists and stuff, but you've been just plugging away, keeping at it.
Yeah. I mean, I get most of it's, you know what I mean? Most of it's the pencil artist. I'm just inking, adding some flat colors to it, but eventually, hopefully I can afford an actual real colorist and a good inker. Redo them. Quality.
So, can I ask you, Jesse, what kind of comics did you grow up reading?
Pretty much everything. Whatever my uncle gave me, he started me out with like 1,000 comics right out the gate. He said, here's 1,000 comics, go to it. And then in that collection, I had like Avengers number 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, I didn't have number 4. And then
Silver Age?
Yeah, the original Avengers. I didn't have number 4, which was the first Captain America, of course. But then I had like Conan number 1, number 2, number 3, and then I had man. He started me out with a lot of really, really good stuff, and I didn't appreciate it back then as much as I do now, of course. Right. But I read pretty much everything. We had like the old Ghosts comic books. Let's see, Haunted Mansion, and then we had other things like I had like Two Gun Kid, Rawhide Kid. Even though the Western comics and stuff too.
That's pretty cool.
Wasn't much that I wasn't exposed to when it came to comic stuff. There was no such thing really as independent comics back then. The only independent comics back then were underground comics, like Robert Crumb and stuff like that. So.
Yeah, the only actual comic books I remember being into as like a young kid was the original Ninja Turtle ones.
That's because you're a youngster.
Some X-Men.
The black and white.
Yeah, the black and white, the original Ninja Turtles.
Black and white turtles.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mom sold them at a garage sale when we were young. It's like, man, I think we had the first one, second one, third one. We had all of them. It's worth a lot of money.
Now, were they just regular floppies, or were they smaller but thicker paper?
If I remember right, they were like the big, almost like oversized comic.
Deluxe format.
Oh, I never seen those ones. I saw ones that were a little bit smaller, like almost ash can size, but it was thicker paper, and it was all black and white turtles. So maybe it was just a reprint. The ones that I saw.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I know that they were a lot more violent back then. They would use guns and actually like kill people.
God damn it!
I know.
Sorry, guys. My kid's got a crazy chicken.
I don't want to know what you do with chickens.
No, I know. I hate this goddamn fucking toy. Hold on. I'm going to mute so I don't bug you guys.
I'm going to have to bust his chops about that mouth, I'll tell you. Potty mouth.
See, I told you it's annoying.
Oh, my God.
Wow. That would be breakfast.
It reminds me of this.
Oh, Spanguli. I'm not muted. Shit. Svengali? God damn it. Get that thing ahead.
And on my end, we got little puppies making sounds. Tom, you need to come pick up one of these puppies.
Dude, if I had the money,
killed the chicken.
That dog is so cute.
Got 8 of them left.
I'd for sure would.
They are.
You have a dog?
It's got a bunch of puppies.
I got 8 puppies sitting here.
Oh shit! What are they?
They're pit bulls.
The mother is a full-blood pit, and the father is a Siberian Husky pit mix. So
I love both those breeds, but not they're too big for the house. No.
Like
nonsense.
That brown with the blue eyes, man. That's a beautiful dog.
Yeah. What's funny is at first we're like, okay, which one are we going to keep? Because we're going to keep one. But we like them all so much, we're probably going to end up keeping like 4 of them out of 90 in the litter. It's like, oh man, how are we going to do that? And we've only got 2 dogs now. We got both the mom and dad we own, so we're going to have a house full of dogs.
How?
I don't know. Can't figure that out yet.
I got a 6-year-old son and an old lady to deal with. I'm not dealing with a bunch of smelly animals. I already deal with enough of them.
I was going to say, you don't talk about your wife and your kid like that.
No, he's 6. Of course he stinks.
Well, we set examples for our kids.
I fucking stink right now.
I'm 34. I stink.
Now, I want an animal for the kid, but it's got to be appropriate for the amount of space you have to give them.
Yeah, for sure.
That's true.
They need room to play.
We're talking about the kids.
You can't blame them for wanting both. Mostly an animal. I can deal with a kid. I can put a fucking kid in a box.
They'd probably be happy.
Like
my boy, he loves.
I know. Yeah, fucking loves boxes.
Put him in a box.
Fucking kid loves box. But, yeah, but for an animal, you got to really give them the space that they need for their size and energy.
You got to burn off that energy. It's
and I'm not going to be the one picking up his shit. That's why I need a yard without jumping the fence.
It's good for the grass.
Here's my problem in that.
It is.
My husky pit, my Pitsky that I have now, the dad, he could jump over 6 feet. We have a 4-foot fence, and he clears it. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Wonderful. Yeah, can't wait to have one of those.
Yeah.
Him chasing it down the road every goddamn day.
Yeah, so if I go out with him, he's fine. He's like, okay, I don't need to jump. But if I go to the front yard or something like that, then he's like, hey, where'd Daddy go? There he goes. But he's a good dog. Dumb as dirt, but he's a great dog.
Are they easy to train?
Yeah, actually, very easy. Let's put it this way: the puppies are Monday would be 6 weeks old, and if I put a dog pad down, then they'll actually go on the pad. It's crazy already. I mean, how often do you hear that?
Huh.
If you look at Pitsky, they're Monday to be 6 weeks.
Wow.
If you look up the top 20 mixed breeds in the market, Pitskys are number 20. They're in the top 20.
Huh.
Very cool, very. The only negative thing that Pitskys have, well, depending on your perspective, they're also high energy. They have a lot of energy to burn off. But the only negative thing that they have is they're known for being escape artists. My Pitsky has already gone through 2 kennels. I mean, he'll even hurt himself to get up if he has to.
Wow.
6 weeks.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm talking about the big Pitsky.
Hold on now. At 6 weeks, let me get this boy out. He's 6 years old and still don't know how to do shit like that. Oh, you can learn something from this dog.
Go on the pad.
Bad kid.
See that pad on the floor?
See, if it had been a dog, it'd be standing here like, what? What do you want? Kid, now you got to beat him. You can not beat him, but like, come here.
Get the magazine.
God damn it, come here.
All right, let's see what happens when I get rid of the blue lines now. Ready? Let's see how he looks. Oh, wrinkles in there. Ready? 1, 2, and there you go.
You cutting out that shit in the background?
Straight up inks.
Now to the right of the guy's face. You took all that blue out?
I still have to ink that part, but
yeah, right there.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what
oh, okay. It looks good, man.
Yeah, it looks
really good. Yeah.
So let's see. Ready? I'm going to do before and after.
I like the layout too.
There's before and after.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I might ink for a living. I don't know yet.
I dig it.
Oh, I like what. Go to the right. Right of the dude's face with the blue showing.
1 second. Let me do this real quick while I'm thinking about it here.
There's like some good stuff going on over there.
It's him pointing.
Oh, what? Yeah, what? Yeah, look at fingers scorn.
Yep, exactly it too. Because then she starts crying.
And he's straight up like, you ain't not over here, not with those fake ballots.
He's like, you.
Off with your head.
Yeah. He could be pointing at a crowd very far away, and the person still knows that it's him being pointed at.
Right?
Like, me? Yeah, you.
That deep stare into your eyes.
Point of doom.
Straight at you from 1,000 yards. You.
Stop him.
No.
Stop looking around. Who, me?
Bring him before me.
Well, in this case, bring her.
Oh man, you hear that? You know you're gonna get your head cut off or something.
Yep.
Do it now.
Take off
He
running.
slams. No, don't, it's impossible to escape.
Yeah.
Resistance is useless.
Utah.
The pointing goes.
Well, I'm going off the original Hitchhiker's Guide.
Okay.
All right, let me see. Watch this. Watch this little trick. Ready?
Boom.
See those little studs I just did right there?
Yeah.
See those?
A little nipple.
You're hiding them in there. I knew it. You're hiding porn in there. Good man.
Quick little shadow.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Oh, just
I like
having
it.
little dot areolas going around the eyes.
Can't take that boy anywhere, I'll tell you.
A few little hairs.
I'll find it.
Actually, Tom, do you remember me showing you a picture I did Jesus in carbonite? Do you remember me showing you that picture?
Oh, that's mine.
I know. Tom, do you remember me showing you that a long time ago?
Did you say Jesus in carbonite?
Yep.
No, I don't remember that.
I hear that. But Burton was the one that pushed me to do that piece.
You want to see it?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Come with me.
Also, adding to my stream, our creative director for Cornerstone Creative Studios, Mr. Daniel Horowitz. Welcome, Daniel.
Oh,
Hey,
welcome.
what's going on?
This is one of the brains behind the Cornerstone right here.
You gotta move your logo.
Let me take that down. There we go.
Oh, yep,
there he
there
is.
we
Yeah. Dan is our creative director of Cornerstone. He's also the writer for American Eagle and Victor Champion both.
Ooh,
Yep.
American Eagle.
Yep. American Eagle coming soon to crowdfunding
Yeah,
near
we
you.
have that out. Yeah,
I really
Pretty
like
exciting.
that character. It looks badass.
Thank you. Yeah. I think it's going to be awesome. We're pretty excited.
But he has
I
to
have
say
a
that.
question because I haven't been able to read it, and I've always wondered: can he shoot those metal wings out?
No.
Oh,
No.
okay.
No.
No.
Nothing crazy like that. He can make a force field out
Yeah.
with
Really?
the wings.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do it with the wings, and he also has his own personal aura that he can cast it as well.
Yep.
Jesus and carbonite.
His abilities actually get more powerful as he goes along. He's been around since World War II, so you know.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. That's cool. Jesus.
Here, hold on a
and
second.
carbon.
Hold on a second, real quick. 1 sec. Be close this one out.
So I'm bad with the camera,
I'll
but
bring you up bigger. Hold on. Let's see if I can bring you up as opposed to me.
Is that a drawing?
bang it up.
That was I did the.
This is
I
Jesse.
created that for him a long time ago. Jesus and carbonite.
That's our. He's
Awesome.
emerging from
Jesus.
carbonite, actually.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's see. I got that digital file here. 1 second. I could have just saved you all that walking around, Bert.
That's all right.
I just say. You need the exercise anyway, right?
Sure.
Actually, right here it is. There we go. I'll bring it up on screen for everybody. Someday here.
See.
Let's go add to stream. Full size. It's loading. There you go.
Nice. That looks cool.
Look at that.
Oh, wow. You drew that?
I did drew it up and then I colored it.
Wow.
There's one rendition and then the other rendition.
What'd you use to
Yeah,
draw
you did a
it?
great job on it.
Huh?
What'd you
What
use
did
to do that?
Photoshop.
Oh, okay.
It's just straight up. I
awesome.
treated
Looks
pencils. He approved the pencils, and then I changed the pencils, and then he approved those pencils, and then finally I started painting away. So
I was really impressed. He changed the idea, but he advanced it. His change to the idea advanced it, And that's why I fell in love with it, because at first I just loved the idea. It was a topic of discussion on one of my streams, and then it was like, I don't mean to say like so much, sorry guys, but it was like fucking lightning struck down from heaven. I met this motherfucker and he agreed to fucking do it, and it was like every step of the way I was like, yes, this is getting better and better and better. And it's not Jesus in carbonite anymore. It's in process of him emerging from carbonite. And that's so much better. Yeah, it's a lot better.
Think of it this way: in 3 days,
Definitely.
The carbonite can't even hold him.
Right.
Nothing. Right?
You guys know I'm a Christian.
Hey, wait a minute. What tool is that?
Hold on. I will be right back, guys.
No. Take your call. Take your call live on.
I got to get that tool, man.
Me as a Christian, I had to question myself when Burton came to me that, and I was like, how do I approach this and not be sacrilegious or anything like that?
Right. And, you didn't know if I was just some fucking prick just trying to come up with a stupid fucking idea. No, I know you were. No. It's a good idea. It's a good idea, and you made it better. Like you built on it.
But I had to think. I had to justify my own actions because, the way I look at it, we have to answer for what we do and what we say in the end. And I had to question myself and say, is this something I want to do? I like the idea. I think it'd be visually, I think it would be awesome. But
it was never my intention to ever be disrespectful to anything. It's just,
and
it was during because we spoke. Yeah. And I'm glad I was able to verbalize it properly, unlike now. But I think somewhere along the line that I was having a discussion with somebody and they were anti-religious, but at the same time trying to claim Jesus or some shit. And like some people just think they got Christ just on a little symbol around their neck and it's just his, like he's in carbonite. It was something like that. It was like he's your prisoner, instead of thinking about no one's prisoner. No one's a prisoner, or I don't know. I think it's 1,000 words with that picture, dude.
I had fun doing it too. I gotta admit.
So thank you. I really appreciate it. I thought this guy was a fly-by-night little fucking asshole.
Yeah, he met me at the flea market.
I'm kidding. No, I didn't know you from shit, and I was like, oh, he was willing to do a commission. I was like, well, I got this one idea. I don't know. It's hard to because you're a stranger. Like, I was apprehensive even saying it out loud. I mean, being among my friends is one thing, but so I'm glad you saw, what I was going with, what I was going for.
Well, if I didn't, I'll be honest with you. I am the kind of guy that
you would have said no, and I would have appreciated that. I'd be respectful of that.
I turned down a lot of jobs, which financially I can't afford to do, but I do it because I
know what you mean. That's right. Yeah. So I'm glad you saw it for what it really was, and not. It was never meant to be disrespectful.
Right, exactly.
Luckily, so far, I've only had to turn down one.
Yeah, I've had turned down quite a few. And I've taken some pretty risque pieces. Like I had to do recently a Minotaur. That was interesting.
With a big fat wanger?
Full frontal, everything.
You said no to that?
No, I took that job.
Someone send them my contact info. I'll draw a Minotaur with a big fat cock.
So what I did,
it's not going to look good.
I told the client, I said, I'll do it my way. So I did, and I did it.
Little cock.
Like, okay, I get away with it. And I hate to say it, but it sounds really weird. I hate to say it, but it came out pretty darn good. But I didn't sign it.
Can we see it?
No, I don't even have a digital file of it anymore. They paid for complete rights, so it's like that's theirs.
Yeah,
I don't keep a copy of it. They pay the extra for it. They keep everything. I don't keep anything. And not only
just for posterity's sakes, you can share Jesus and carbonite as much as you want.
Okay. But yeah, I didn't even sign it. I didn't even sign the finished piece. for that matter. I said, no, my name's not going to be on this one.
Can I give you a little bit of shit?
I wouldn't expect anything less.
Where are my pencils?
Oh.
I was promised pencils.
Yeah, you were.
Where's my pencil, man?
I'm just kidding. Now, next thing I see, I'll come up to the fucking flea market and he'll have pencils, all right, but it's Jesus giving me the middle finger. No, I don't know. I'm perfectly happy with what I got.
I forgot about that. That's right.
Well, I didn't mean to bring it up, but
I got them around here somewhere. If nothing else, I can always create them again for you.
No,
if you remember, my pencils were kind of rough on that, so I did most of that in training stage.
I know. I showed up. You showed it to me when you were first starting it, just to kind of get the perspective and everything.
The next thing, here you go, it's fully painted.
Yeah, a year later, but fully worth it. Fully worth it.
A year later.
Pretty much.
Okay, no more ball busting. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, I really love it.
I'm glad.
Good. If I can get fucking this guy to fucking come back with his layouts and shit, and if I can just do pencils, I want to come to you over and see if I can get one of you guys to do some work.
I told you, I'm right here.
I know. It's his idea, so I can't take it from him.
I know.
I'm just the writer. I'm just,
Yeah, I wouldn't say that anyway.
No.
All right, see what I'm doing here? I did white dots. Okay. I'm cheating. Ready? You watching this, Tom?
I'm watching.
I made the white dots, right? So now I'm going to put a little stroke around it. Bam, there it is, right?
Yeah.
Now let's go one step further. Let's go ahead and I'm going to expand my selection 5 points since I did a 5-pixel outline. I'll expand it to take in all that black. And now if you look, this is on like hardware. So of course it's going to catch a shadow. So I'm going to move my whole selection down and to the right a little bit. I should be down the left. I'm going to take my fill tool. Actually, I'm going to take my magic wand. Deselect the white areas in the middle. So the only thing that's selected now is there's this little remnant at the bottom right.
Okay.
And bam, there you go.
Oh.
Shadowed rivets or embossed areas. So
there you go.
that is your tutorial for the day. Thank you very much.
Small shortcuts.
Always. When you're doing deadlines, you better figure out some ways to get around certain things that doesn't lose the quality of the piece. Because at the end of the day, it's all about the quality of the finished piece. But I had to do all this detail stuff that I have to fake.
You over there.
Yeah, right.
You.
Burton's going to have something right now.
I'm focused on that finger.
I see that. That sounds like
you.
Burton.
Get to know me before you say my name 3 times.
Do you have a podcast, dude? You should have
Daytona Falls. Daytona Falls on YouTube.
Give me the link. I'll put it on here.
If I leave this, I won't be able to. Well, please do. Daytona, as in Daytona Beach, but it's Daytona Falls. There are no waterfalls here, so don't ask.
What is that cartoon? Something Falls. I forgot the name of it. What is that?
I don't know. I based it off something else a long time ago. It's a comedy show, but right now I don't do live streams because I'm not able to title them. It won't let me title them. But if I do it from my phone, and I refuse to sit behind a computer screen.
I was gonna say,
so I do recorded videos. But I like to hop on with people and try to meet people.
What app do you use for your streaming?
Streamlab.
Okay.
But I don't do it that much. Most of the time, hello. Go ahead and call me a dork. But the only times I'm able to actually do a live stream with Streamlabs on my phone, and it won't let me change the title, is usually Star Wars trivia. I got the classic from the 80s, Trivial Pursuit, and my buddy comes over and we do some of that a little bit. And basically what we're doing here, except, a little bit of trivia, but mostly we're just bullshitting, trying to laugh. And get out ideas. Gotta get her, just hang out with your buds, and that's where the ideas come from. I want to be a writer. I've been a writer for a long time, but writing this comic during the third act, I really need the artists involved, so that the action can be talked about in not so many words, because I'm used to prose. I don't know. This motherfucker needs to answer a phone call.
That's kind of how I do mine.
Dan's a busy man. Dan, he also is he does SEO work. He interned with Marvel back in the day. He knows his stuff. He's based out of New York. That's where he's at, up there.
You do animation?
I used to a long time ago. I could get 5.5 frames per second, so I really had to make it so the words jibed well. God, it would take like 28 hours to do a 5-minute video. Fuck that shit.
Okay.
No, I still love it, but
we're thinking about doing stop motion for ours. We have a kid's book, Sammy the Bean, and we're gonna make cartoons out of it.
I love it, Sammy the Bean book.
Yeah, with stop animation, but if it takes days and days, I don't know if we can keep up with it.
What kind of animation do you want it to be? Is it flat to make look like it's 3D, or is it like clay? I mean, what are you doing?
The books are, flat, like 3D drawn, but the cartoon, I don't know what we were going to do, if we were going to make them out of clay, actual clay, and move them around, or what.
So it's 2D now, and you're debating on whether or not to make it 3D?
Or anyway.
Well, yeah, basically.
I would recommend 2D, and then if down the road, if you wanted to, you can make it 3D. Just make something very entertaining and cool to look at. It doesn't have to be the highest tech. Like, God. I privated all my old videos because the fucking writing was shit. I was the only one fucking doing any audio and putting it all together. But the art, I think, is objectively good. If it had more people helping in a team, it could be something. And that's why I privated it, because it fucking sucks. Unless you turn down the volume, it was great.
That sounds like some
keep building, man.
Well, yeah, it was my first attempt, so I love it, but at the same time, it's shit.
Yeah. Well, first attempts usually are. You learn from it.
Yeah, I didn't run from it. I just burned out. I did a commercial for Casey Anthony, and that's how long ago it was. Casey Anthony giving her attorney a hand job during a legal commercial. I liked it.
What? Wait a minute.
No, it was about a 4-minute video, but it took almost 2 days to actually sync up the mouse, because every time I would have something move and then people would talk. So I had to take a picture of a mouth. I moved the mouth like it was construction paper. I cut out these little mouths and I put a mouth down, take a picture, next mouth down. No, I think their job was harder than mine. I had 5 frames a second. Okay. But it worked. However, when you're stuck in a room all by yourself, and this is like, it's not a job you got. It's just like something you want to try to do. And you're stuck in there for 28 hours and you just realize you haven't opened a window in a while. And you've second guessed your jokes 50 fucking thousand times. And then by the time it comes out, you think it's the worst fucking thing ever. But I don't know. It drove me insane. So I just like to just talk to people. I wouldn't mind doing it again, but I would need a team.
It's hard to find people that want to team up.
Yeah. I mean, nowadays it's a lot easier to do animation.
Oh yeah, animation might be different.
Well, I mean, just use still pictures and you make anything animated. Like, I wouldn't mind still using that style. It's a pain in the fucking ass, but it would be easier on today's technology. So you're not in there for 28 hours, but making a 4-minute video. You know.
So let me ask you this: I found a company that will do like cartoon 2D animation, good quality, but they want $800 a minute. What do you think of that price?
I think I'll just go back to being crazy and doing it myself, and just I'll just get different people to voice act.
I'd say let me learn how to do it. Pay me that kind of money.
What?
Animation in college, but I won't do it.
I don't think I deserve to pay anyone that if I can't deserve it myself.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because you can get taken. Like, people like, yeah, $800. Yeah, high budget stuff, but I'm more about the content and not so much how it's presented. Like, the story has to be good. The story is the most important thing.
Right.
Welcome back, man.
Story don't cost shit.
Very true.
I'll make a fucking out of stick figures. I don't give a fuck.
All right, so next piece I do for you is going to be a stick figure. You got it.
No, I'm not paying for that. I'll do it myself if that's the case. No. I want to get you, Jesse, to do a cover when we're ready.
Bring it on.
When we actually settle on what it's going to look like. This motherfucker's just sitting on his hands.
Well, you know what you do? Here's exactly what you do. I want to show you what you do. You call him up, and you give him that hand right there.
You motherfucker. Get to work.
I'm going to send
Get in here.
When I finish inking this, I'm going to send this finished hand just to you.
Send this picture to me. Send it to me. Anytime somebody wants to be given excuses, is a finger like, no, you.
You can make a meme out of it. Create a meme out of
it. It's good. No. Bring yourself over here and get some jobs done.
You.
You.
No, the other you.
Boom. Pregnant.
I'm getting the eternal circle of doom.
He's got the wrist up, just like he's up overhead, but then down, pointing down, like you, like an antenna.
I'm waiting on my.
He's pinging.
There you go.
It's a very aggressive point.
Very assertive. It's not aggressive. Only people who are in the wrong assume aggression, when really it's just assertion. Like, no, over here. You. Hey, you in the back.
Well, you got to combine his face with the point, and it's aggressive.
Yeah, the face is very aggressive. No fight on that. That son of a bitch. Yeah.
He's like, yeah.
Give me back my underwear.
I will gum you.
Back up here.
What does this shoulder plates look like in color. Looks like thunderbolts, but I don't know what it is.
Let me see. I don't know if I got any color files yet. Let me see. I'm trying to get the inks done so the colors can do their job. Let's see.
Oh, my bad. I don't know.
Let me look. I don't know if we.
Make him look like flames. He's on fire. God damn you!
Yeah, we got
I mean, it is the Joan Bart book, so that would make sense.
Right? Let me see here.
You son of a.
Oh.
Let's dump some peach on that scan.
Let me see something. Let's see. Colors approved. Let's see if there's any pictures.
You got to put a vein in his neck. Put in his vein. He's yelling. You got to put a vein in there.
Yeah, I don't have a colored shot of him yet.
No. Just ink it in there. Put a vein where he's like, oh,
just
in his neck. Just put it in there. He'll never notice. Like a pulsing fucking artery. Yeah.
Not a bad idea, actually.
No, go ahead.
Here we go.
Stop trying to shoot me with Nerf guns, you little heathen. No, you're mine. No. Listen. You know why I know you're my child? Because you look like an orc. Well, I think we froze up. Yeah, make it pulsate. Wait a minute. Let me find my muscle. No, the artery's in front of that muscle, under his chin, to the right of that line. See?
Over here?
Yeah. In the middle between that V. Close to the line on the left of the V.
Yeah, that doesn't even look right now.
Yeah, that's not an artery. There's no artery there. You got to go in front, closer to the voice box. Make it pulse.
Make some like venom spit from his top teeth to his bottom teeth.
Oh yeah, some spittle.
This right here. Ready?
Spittle it.
I shot one of these bullets in the air and then it hit something.
We're the only yard in this entire neighborhood that has. They're like, don't cut their grass. Their entire front yard is full of Nerf bullets.
Nerf.
Do we have a Nerf bullet yard? Oh yeah, yes, streaming down.
I'm gonna shoot a bullet in the air.
Shoot it just like you don't care.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh my goodness! I didn't even hear it.
You got to put some spittle, just a tiny bit of spittle coming out though. Otherwise, it's like a just open crypt.
You think he's gonna bite somebody?
I ran like this and the bullet just went right up in the air.
Bring her to me. I want to bite her. There you go.
Look at a big shanker on his lower lip.
She gave it to him. That's why he's pointing at her.
Oh, he's pissed off about it. You did this to me.
How small that is. Yep, gotta undo it. I can't do it.
I'll leave it in. Yeah.
Like I said, this client's too good. I wouldn't do that to them.
Oh yeah.
Now, there's some jerkweed.
Oh, you undid it, you son of a bitch! To spit in the mouth.
I did it for you guys just to have fun. But
I'll have to go back and screenshot it later, I guess.
I will never do a good customer wrong.
Oh man, that made it better.
Yeah.
A little bit of spittle coming out of his mouth, just like a few specks. Shoo!
Spittle.
What's some spittle? A little bit of spittle.
Or really, come on. You're showing your age.
A couple flakes. Flex. Fleck.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone use the word spittle.
Really?
It's an old person word.
Yeah, anybody yells when they're really passionate about what they're doing or screaming or whatever. Some spittle, some spit. Some comes out.
The closest thing I remember is gleeking, how people could like squirt from under their tongue.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
They'd be like, gleek.
I never heard that term before.
Yeah. You should have the priest gleeking. Yeah. Sorry about that. Have him gleeking. I know what that is.
I never heard the term before. I know exactly what it is, but I didn't know it actually had a term.
Yeah. Yeah.
You notice that Dan's like afraid to get in the conversation. He's like, I don't even know if I want to touch this conversation or not.
He's like, who are these people? Who are these people?
He's going gleek crazy.
This guy right here. This guy.
Who's that?
He's gleeking as we speak.
Hi, Dan. How you doing, man?
Does he have us muted?
I wouldn't blame him.
What are you doing, gleek?
I think he has us muted.
It's funny working.
Oh, man.
The man works hard.
I guess so.
It looks like he noticed it all.
He's very smart.
As I say, told you he's a smart guy. Now, it's funny because that household, him and his wife both are really good writers. She's worked for like major magazines and stuff like that too.
Can you zoom out a little bit? But keep that angle in that picture.
Yeah, one sec.
Oh, kitchen window still on.
Zoom out. Zoom out.
Yeah, keep my stroke straight here.
I know. But as soon as you zoom out, I'll be able to like, look up there. You up there.
Up here? You're going down there.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't say you no more. Where? No, it doesn't say you no more. It says shoot that down. Shoot. No. Oh, no. Over. No. Over. No. Go back. Hey, it's no longer accusatory.
Oh no, it's got to be straight out like that.
Zoom out and show the guy's face.
Dun dun dun, like zoom in and out of the finger.
Yeah. Now tilt it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Shoot that out of the sky. No, it's right there. God damn it, right there. No. This is where the artery comes in the spittle. He's down. No, he's back up. No.
I'm looking at this picture.
It's time for bed. It's nearly 11 o'clock. Let's go.
Oh,
I gotta put my kid to
bed, dude.
I gotta put my kid to bed. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna mute.
Thanks for the warning.
I thought that was for him.
I hate to go to bed. I get to bed. That's why I gotta go to bed. Because I don't mind it when I get called to bed. Honey, it's time for bed. All right, I'll be right there, baby.
It's not the worst thing.
Dan speaks.
Oh yeah, I've just been writing an article. Sorry.
I told him you were probably working, so you know.
Yeah,
we were talking smack about you and everything else.
I wouldn't have even known, honestly.
I know. Dan's like, dang it, now I gotta go back and watch the YouTube video now. Dang it. See what they're saying about me.
Yes, I'll have to go to the 1 minute 35 mark to see what was.
It was basically a 5-minute conversation about this guy pointing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I like that. So is he like a bishop or the pope or?
Yep. Bishop.
Nice. Makes sense.
It's a judge tribunal up there. And then he's saying, off with her head. And she's going, no.
I like it.
Mama said, Mama said, Mama said.
Mom said. Waterboy, I love it. I haven't seen that in a while.
Waterboy, yeah, it's been a while.
I was actually just quoting the song. Mama said, it fits either way.
Oh,
yeah. What is that song? I haven't heard that in a long time.
I'm old, so that's the kind of music I know is old music.
Mama said, Mama said.
Who sings that?
I don't remember.
Should let him.
I don't think I've ever heard that.
Oh, it's a good song. It's like late 60s, late 60s, something like that.
Yeah, I think so.
Just before y'all's time. Right before you all were born.
It was before mine. Long before mine. It's a good song, though.
Definitely.
It was kind of. How do you want me? I want to play it against this dog going whine, whine, whine.
Yeah, he's got to go to the bathroom. Okay.
Mama say, Mama say.
Sure. Actually,
I wish I could look up. I want to find that song.
Because you are singing. I don't know. That might be it too.
Oh, you wait. You wait. That dog's going to have a lot of crying to do before the night's over.
You want a wham burger with them French fries?
What do we call you? A wham?
Name a song. I'll sing it.
Don't.
I was about to.
Well, no. I mean, if it's a good song, I have to go out in the backyard. I can't be out here on the carport singing. My neighbors will be like, "Shut the fuck up." I'd rather you guys tell me to shut the fuck up
Purple
and
Haze,
be laughing at
Jimi
me.
Hendrix.
Oh. Is that it? Hold on. I can't. Purple Haze in my brain. Oh.
I'm going to leave you all to your own devices for a minute.
Being recorded.
I'm going to leave you all to your own devices. I got to let the dog out.
All right.
Let that dog out. Ooze. Ooh. Please let the dog out.
Oh, man. That's funny.
I think the Let the Dog Out song was better than the other one.
Ooh, let the dogs out.
I was pretty impressed.
No, his dog was obviously under distress and like, look, I'm going to spray my contents all over the place if you don't let me go outside. But like, please, can we fucking just turn off the live stream for a second and take me out to piss? That's what it was saying to me. I'm not a dog owner. I don't know. That thing was like, please. She's crossing her legs. I mean, there's obvious signals here. Just go out in the yard and do your business. Open the door. All you gotta do is open the door. They can take care of the rest themselves.
He's like, I got this.
Dog is fucking shrieking in terror. I'm gonna fucking piss myself.
I'm gonna shit.
You're gonna be mad at me for trying to hide the fact that I had the shit. You go behind a chair or something like. I really had to go outside, and you wouldn't open the door, so I wanted to hide it. I feel shame. That's why animals, except for those little sons of bitches, animals, when they're young, they just straight up shit out in the middle of the floor, like, told you I got to piss.
They're like, see? But
when they get older, they try to hide it. And then eventually just get rid of animals. No, you got to have a place for them outside to go. Hold on, I'm going to mute them pissing.
You happen to know anything about cameras, Daniel? Where's he typing? How about Daytona Falls? You know about cameras?
A little bit, not everything about them.
Like I've done YouTube. I use Streamlabs too, and I cannot figure out why my camera won't work on this. You saw it worked with the screen capture, but then the sound went out. So I'm trying to figure out what the deal is.
Are you on PC or on your phone?
I'm on a laptop. PC.
All right, I'm done pissing. Let's address this problem. You're on a laptop. Do you have a microphone plugged in?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can hear you, so that's fine. All right, so do you have a camera plugged in?
I'm back.
Well, I have the camera that's on my computer that I use sometimes, but I also have a USB one that I use sometimes, and I can't get either one to work on here.
You'll be all right. Next time you join in on the stream, just do it on your phone.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could do it on your phone.
I'm on my phone right now.
Oh, okay.
That's why
You can do it. And they give you the option to turn off your camera. They give you the option, which I'm very considerate to do because when I have to take a piss, nobody wants to hear me pissing. So that's the only time I look directly into the camera is when I'm pissing with my mic off. So if you look at me and I'm looking at you, I'm taking a piss. It's a safe bet.
I saw that earlier. I was kind of wondering what was happening, but now I understand.
I don't know why your camera's not working. My laptop, most laptops I've ever had, the built-in cameras never work. So you got to put in a USB one.
Yeah, I tried. I have both. I use them. I do like YouTube videos sometimes, and they both work. So I'm not sure why they won't work on this. And I've used it on like Zoom and stuff, and it worked.
Right on. What kind of videos do you do?
Like stupid ones, reaction videos.
Tell me about it. Yeah, I've done some of those.
And then
I've done some reaction ones.
Just some like dumb ones. Like yelling at my girlfriend when she's in the bathroom, asking where the toilet paper is, and just really dumb stuff.
So
I can see now. I'm sitting on the toilet.
It makes no sense.
Every time for a live stream.
Hey, you never know.
Could go viral.
It's true. You never know what's going to resonate.
It's all about the content.
Trending.
Yeah.
Well, I'm learning about marketing, so I figured,
Don't worry so much about what's trending, because if you think, oh, I want to do a Star Wars video, there's 12,000 motherfuckers that already did it. So you have to find a way to put your own personality into it.
That's totally true.
You know, everyone's drawn a circle before. How is this going to be your circle? Oh.
For sure.
So keep going. Keep doing it. Don't put yourself down. My videos are fucking dumb too. Some of them are good, but that's because I'm an asshole.
They're dumb, but I enjoy doing them for sure. And
just have fun.
Dumb online.
Try not to put yourself down so much.
Yeah, let other people do it enough for you.
I feel like this is an intervention.
No, I mean, no. I'm totally down with the self-deprecating humor and stuff like that. But I don't know. I remember when I was first telling somebody about my show, and I would just put it down, and then wonder why nobody watches it.
Yeah,
You don't
it's
even,
true.
you
You
don't
have
even need
your own best advocates.
True.
But, you know, you're good, man. It's just you're trying to avoid getting an ego, which is good, but just do what you love and don't worry about any of that other stuff.
For sure.
I like how I was doing ink. I know the blue's going to be gone when he's done, but it's actually neat. Like, if it would, let the colors do it.
Here we go. Oops.
See some action shots.
Yeah. This is the fun stuff right here.
I hate sand.
For minutes I thought my dog was farting. There's the puppies in the background. Nothing worse than a dog fart, man. Whew.
Oh man.
It's fucking gross. Not as gross as a girl fart, but it's still kind of gross.
I remember when we first got our first dog. My brother was laying back, and it was a puppy. It was a lab Great Dane, and she was sitting on his chest, and she just like stood up on his chest and just took a dump right on his stomach.
Nice. Show of affection.
It was one of the funniest things I've ever seen because I was like 7, but
Right. Yeah, it could happen to a better person.
I'll never forget it.
I bet. Bet he won't either.
Yeah.
Hated that dog. All right, ready for a little cheat technique here? Ready?
Tom,
What's up?
let's see some artwork, buddy.
It's gonna turn my mic off, but I could show you.
Yeah, remember we went through that already.
Cool. Let's do it again.
This is what I'm working on right now. You might not be able to hear me when I switch it over, but I'm inking and coloring this.
You bring it up, I'll
That's
switch
cool.
over to you. Vic Binia is chimed in and he says, restart it, see if it works. I think he's talking about your camera and microphone and all that stuff.
Oh yeah, I tried that actually.
There's Tom's screen now.
I can still hear him.
That looks good.
What is that? What's going on here?
This is Book of Orion. He's about to. It's kind of like a post-apocalyptic Mad Max type deal. They live outside the city, and he's basically telling them he's going off into the city where Lucifer is, and he will be fighting the devil, Lucifer.
Very cool.
I can hear you.
Yeah, your sound's working, buddy. So you.
I like that shot right there. I like that shot right there. You see him kneeling down on the left, and then he's brought forward on the right. That's a good panel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yes.
You know, Dan, you've seen Tom scripting before, by the way.
I have.
He submitted,
And what?
He submitted to Cornerstone a long time ago.
That's a good shot. I like that.
Oh,
actually, I think it was the Orion story. Yeah, I think it was the Orion story.
Yeah, sure. I do remember. Yeah. I totally forgot.
It's been a while. He didn't give up though. He kept on going.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Now he's doing it. He's living
great.
Was that the script?
Yeah. I was actually going through to see what all this was.
I don't know what I got on my computer. Hold on.
I'm like, what is this? Oh yeah, that's gonna be a good one. I'm excited to start coloring that page.
What's going on here?
He just
tell me, walk me through this picture. What's going on here?
He just got his power and his wings given to him basically by God through the Archangel Michael. And the power's beaming from him. He's about to shoot up straight up into the sky.
Okay.
There's a different book, Aurora, I'm trying to finish too.
You broke up a little bit, bud.
This is Aurora. I'm trying to work on this one at the same time, actually.
Yeah, it looks great.
We have a variant cover. I don't know. We really like the variant of this. I know it's kind of cheesy, but
no. Let's look at it. Can you get closer?
Oh yeah.
Holy shit! I didn't even notice that. I thought she was looking off to stage left, but she's actually looking directly at the reader.
Yeah, these are pencils by Steve Geiger.
That looks good, man. What?
He was the cover for the Punisher and stuff.
Oh, nice.
But I can show you the actual cover if you want. This will be the actual cover.
Oh, wow, okay.
Great.
Is this out?
No, not yet. Jesse actually helped me a little bit with the color.
Cool.
I'm not great with color. I got the flats down, and Jesse kind of helped me make her look more kind of shiny metal. Still learning. Yeah.
Hi, everybody.
Oh yeah, I remember some of the lyrics to that Mama Said song, by the way.
What's up?
Remember you talking about that song Mama Said earlier?
Oh yeah.
I remember some of the lyrics to it. It goes, Mama said there be days like this, there be days like this, my mama said. Remember that?
Be days like this. My mama said, mama said, mama said.
No, I don't remember that.
You're making a puppy cry.
It's a good song.
Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know if he's still watching. Rick Benier, are you still with us, buddy? Give me a comment if you are.
Who are you talking to?
There's an artist that's actually chimed in a while ago. He's the one that said restart it, see if it works. Phenomenal artist. Better artist than anybody here. Well, I got 3 writers in the room, so that's not saying a lot. But he's really good. He started out. He did the curve pages that was in the Cornerstone Showcase book. He's also doing the. He's actually drawing the vault story that's going to go in that Jumpstart book too. So,
oh, nice. I like Volt.
Yeah, Vault's going to surprise some people.
Yeah, Andrew Huertas, I think, drew the cover.
Oh yeah, for the Jumpstart thing.
Everybody was just roboting, so it's not that I'm ignoring you.
Oh, I'm just sitting there working myself. So
Yeah,
Same here.
too.
missing my pen. Where's your pen go? Give me my pen, puppy. There you are. Always blame the dog if you're missing something. Where's my pen? What's Alex up to, Dan?
She just got back from the gym, so she's in the shower, and then
Everybody here?
Yeah, we're here.
But not much. She's just been working on her travel blog mostly. That's actually doing pretty well now.
Right.
Nice.
And kicking butt. She's got how many viewers is she up to now?
She has like about 15,000 followers on Instagram, which is pretty good. I think we've got like 20,000 a month site views. So yeah, she's doing really well. Like she's starting to get some brand deals and stuff like that. It's just, we wish travel opened up more. So that's, where the real money is when you start working with different tourism boards and travel companies and things like that. But, hopefully maybe next year.
Right. Shoot, it seemed like for a while there, you guys were never home. You're always out of the country, just traveling the world.
I know. It's such an adjustment for us. We haven't traveled anywhere since February.
March. February? I think it's like February, March.
Mm-hmm. We did go to Ecuador in the Galapagos, and then we went to Costa Rica, too. So it's not like we didn't do anything. Yeah, that was super fun. Love that. But
I know somebody that lives in Costa Rica.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know how she lives like a queen over there.
Yeah, it's
real estate.
Very popular retirement spot for Americans, and I can understand why.
Really?
Very cheap.
Yeah. Well, it's not. In comparison to other countries in Latin America, not as much. But you have better infrastructure for tourism, things like that. So you're gonna have no problem like getting good Wi-Fi or things like that. So.
Oh, that's the important part, right now.
It is. Trust me, when you're traveling,
it really is. If I took my son somewhere and it didn't have Wi-Fi, I'd never hear the end of it. So
Oh yeah, it's true. But yeah,
you got no
Wi-Fi?
You could sell them to one of the local tribes.
Right? How do you be like, I'm out of here. Screw this.
No, once you're stuck in the Amazon, kid, you ain't fucking leaving. You got to go on a trek. It's always a journey to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, it's one thing to just fly in and drop down and like, how do we get out of here? Well, that's where the journey begins.
Have fun, kid.
No Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah.
That's like we go to these like Chinese. It reminded me of something. We go to these Chinese restaurants and stuff that have like all you can eat crab legs.
Damn it.
Nice.
And there's been 2 different restaurants where we'll be there and they'll go. By the time we're done, they'll go, "No crab legs for you. You get out. You get out. No more for you." And we're like, "What are you talking about? You eat too many crab legs. Too many crab legs. You eat too many." I'm going, this is all you can eat, right? Come on.
Just trying to get your money's worth there.
Right? So what if I could eat friggin' 10 pounds by myself? That's not my problem. That's your problem. It's like, seriously.
Didn't that happen to Homer when he had the moo-moo?
Don't tell me all I can eat.
Because I can eat a lot. I'm not being a little skinny. I can eat a lot.
Yeah.
Especially
Don't tell me I'm allowed to eat and then to say I'm not allowed.
Especially crab legs. There's so like little meat inside of them.
It's true. Yeah.
Crab legs, lobster. I'm all over both of them, man. Like,
Yeah, doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, you're right about crab legs, dude. I've seen motherfuckers get pissed off about crab legs.
Because they're not that cheap.
Oh no, they're expensive.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not my problem either. See, so.
No, it isn't. I mean, the difference is, I'm sure most people who come in are not eating as many crab legs as you are.
No, they'll eat like one little plate, and that's good. Me, I'm going. You might as well just keep the bucket here. I'm like, hook my IV up and just keep it dripping.
They see you coming. They're like,
stomping my feet on the floor. Like, where are my goddamn crab legs?
They close the doors and we walk in the doors. So.
I want these goddamn crab legs right now.
Right?
Dude, keep them coming.
That's two different ones tried to keep us out. I'm like, you know what?
I've only done that once, but I never stomped on the floor, or, nothing like that.
There's a place down in Kissimmee, Florida, called Boston Lobster Feast. Oh, am
I roboting?
We've been there a couple times. No, I can hear you.
Yeah, you guys are roboting a lot. I'm gonna drop out and drop back in. Okay? Do you mind dropping the link back in the thing?
It's still there.
I think my audio's fucking up. Are you sure?
I hear you.
Hey, time for
okay. I can.
You did bounce a little bit.
Okay, I can hear you now.
What?
Yeah.
I can hear you. What? Just kidding.
Yeah.
Who?
Like, what? Somebody talking?
The fuck? Wait, what?
Guys.
I've been through fucking hell.
You guys watch that new Keanu Reeves horror movie on Netflix?
What movie?
Oh, yeah?
Is he getting a movie?
It's bizarre that Keanu Reeves is in it because it's like an independent, like foreign film where, like, when you watch it and you can tell like somebody else is doing the voice, and then there's like Keanu in the middle of it. It's so bizarre.
Interesting.
Never heard of that.
I got to see the credits to see who does Keanu's voice.
He does it.
Oh, he does. I don't know.
It's
what kind of movie is it?
It's a horror movie.
Called?
What's it called? Like Knock Knock or something? I think Knock Knock.
Interesting.
It's funny. I had people come out the market.
Is it
good? If you can get over the voice acting,
is it good?
It's not bad.
It's not good, but it's not bad.
Yeah. The only good thing about it is Keanu.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's back.
Right, everybody be quiet.
Just tell my Keanu stories.
Right?
The Excellent Adventures.
Knock knock. Who's there? Keanu.
Cheers.
Not really.
Keanu sleeps.
What are we watching?
Go back to drawing.
I've been drawing the whole time. Want to see where I left off? I'm about finished this
Get to work. Yeah. He just pointed that finger right at you, Jesse.
I know, right?
You draw.
Now.
What are you doing? No spittle. There's no spittle. There's no saliva stretching between his teeth.
Stretching between his toes.
Never heard of spittle before. Where are you from?
Chicago area, Northwest Indiana.
Oh, that explains it.
Wow. That was hearty.
Compliments to the
Thank
chef.
you. I meant to mute my. I took a hit of my cigarette at the same time. It's not the same experience.
Not the same. You've changed, man.
Yeah, you're not who I thought you were.
You've changed.
Not apologetic.
All good.
I don't.
What are you guys working on? You guys working on stuff?
They don't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Dan.
They don't do anything.
Oh, what am I
Take your
working
time,
on
buddy.
right
Tell
now?
them what you got going on, buddy.
Well, I've got, of course, writing American Eagle. So we're kind of revamping the script right now. We're just trying to, because we're going to do it as one kind of like 40-page book instead of 2 issues, or it was 3 technically. So just kind of paring that down right now. I have a book called Lord of the Twin Lands, which it's kind of like a retelling of Exodus that I'm doing with an artist who used to work at Marvel. That should be really cool. We've got it's all drawn, but we've got about 120 pages colored now. So hopefully that'll be out next year. So those are the 2 books I'm working on right now.
Wow, 120 pages?
Just 120 page book. Nothing.
Yeah,
Is that a graphic novel?
Yeah, it's pretty much. I mean, it's 160 pages total. But yeah, I guess we're gonna do it as a graphic novel.
Like
I was gonna break it up into issues originally, but then I realized that graphic novels, I guess, do better from crowdfunding. So it's like, why not? It also makes it easy from a writing point of view, because you don't have to have things that like lead in from the other issues, so it saves you space,
Right.
But yeah, those are the 2 books, and then also Victor Champion, of course, at Cornerstone as well. But we just have 1 issue of that written, and as of now, no progress on the art. Yeah, but it's it's written at least.
When will first issue of American Eagle be out?
That's a great question.
Probably. We're looking at the crowdfunder probably at the end of November, somewhere in December, maybe.
Nice.
That's what I would like.
We're thinking at it that soon, to be honest.
Oh, cool.
Well, I'm still trying to do the research on it and find out when is a good time for that kind of stuff, because I know it's the holiday season, but the crowdfunding stuff's been so weird this year because of all the corona and all that.
Exactly. I don't think there's any
there's no set rules anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the way we're doing it is so, I mean, as we discussed, I have the money to pay Javier and, Mickey and the letter half up front and then half for the crowdfund. So
the crowdfund is only going to be half as much as we normally would ask. So that helps a lot too, yeah.
Exactly.
And
so we won't need that much. We already have 10. Yeah, I mean, it's the best way to get things moving. So, so we have, I think Javier has 10 pages penciled, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and they're looking good too. So, just gotta get them inked and colored. Honestly, we could probably launch it with 10 and just promo art. I don't think we need to have the whole book done or anything.
Nah.
No.
If we can get that Slacker ink. We can get that. No, we're gonna go to Indigo.
Go Indigo.
Okay. I still gotta learn how to use that one.
We can get that.
It's a little better.
Inker working.
Yeah, I don't know where he's been. I don't know why none of those pages are inked yet.
I know, slacker.
You.
See? Pointing at me right now. Pointing at me right now.
You son of a bitch. You.
This page is done, ladies and gentlemen. There it is.
Beautiful.
Save. save that file so I don't lose it again.
Yes.
The last page
again.
I can't tell you how many times I've done that.
Yeah, the last page I inked, I was about 3/4 of the way done. And the computer crashed, and I lost it. All over again.
It's like, no.
Suck. That's all right. I took my time on the second one more than the first one. Actually, did better than the first time did.
It looks good.
Yeah, it looks good.
2 more to go, but 19 coming up.
Knocking them out.
Nice.
Yep.
I just finished my page too.
See?
I have to rewrite my entire script because I didn't know what.
What's it about?
You don't know. That's the problem. If you're talking, Burton, we can't hear you, buddy. I think you might have locked up. Yep,
Yeah,
he's frozen in time and space.
Oh, yeah.
He's frozen on the porch.
Yeah. He's in Florida, so it's warm. You don't have to worry about it.
Okay.
He's already down the street. I can run over to his house right now and say, "Hey."
Oh, you live that close?
Yeah. Well, I can't literally run. I have to drive over there, but yeah.
Yeah, coming over here.
You guys should start a bullpen.
Yeah, but he don't draw, so it'd be pointless.
Just sit there, man. It'll be cool.
Actually, he comes down the market.
Brainstorm.
Comes down the market and sees me.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You froze up on us for a second there, so we was talking.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim O'Reilly's back.
I had to get off the Wi-Fi and go back to my phone connection.
See?
That one of them funny sticks?
No. No funny sticking going on around here.
Welcome back, Jim O'Reilly. He's back saying hi. He said, "Nice art. Thank you very much. I appreciate that." I'm zoomed in on it for you guys just so you can see the finished ink set.
I didn't see the top. That looks good.
Yeah, the 3.
Yeah, it looks good.
You're good with hands. You're good with hands.
What's that beep?
I don't know. I think somebody's getting notifications. Somebody's popular.
Someone who's popular. A popular cocksucker.
It ain't me.
That was me.
Well,
see?
How about we get share the link out and get some people in here?
The link's there on
Get
YouTube.
like 20 people in here.
Really?
Hey, Jim, you want to join us? I see you out there. You said, awesome. You join us. Go to the YouTube page. Click that link. Join the fun.
How many people will this fit?
I don't know.
All of them?
That's awesome.
One way to find out, right?
Get them in the chat. Let's go.
I've seen Zoom with like 30 people in there.
It's Saturday night, dude. You can get people in the chat.
True.
You can get
one night.
You can get 10. You can get 10 in Streamlabs.
10 in Zoom? I think I've seen more than that.
Streamlabs.
I don't use Zoom anyway.
I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like something like Streamlabs. And Streamlabs can get 10, but you can have infinite amount of people in your chat. And
I just watched. They like interviewed like the Lord of the Rings cast and like different cast.
Hold on.
Over the internet.
The real Lord of the Rings or that TV show?
The movie.
Hey, Burton, check your messenger, Burton.
Okay, hold on.
You can find him on YouTube. That he actually interviews a bunch. He does the Ghostbusters, like the original Ghostbusters, original. Is it Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Lord of the Rings. He does like a bunch of them.
Yeah.
Thank
you for that. I'm definitely going to use that, dude. But nothing professionally, just as a meme. Like, yeah.
I sent him the. If you look on my screen right now, the part that's selected and the little dancing ants, I copied that real quick and sent it to Burton so you can use it.
Well, I'm not going to. Yeah, it'll just be for fun.
I could just send you just a hand.
Well, I can cut it out. I have a photo editor. I can do what I want with that hand. But remember, when you were twisting that hand around, it no longer said you. It said up there, down there, over there.
This is what we were talking about.
No, motherfucker, over there. He's screaming.
This is what we were talking about. What he's talking about, Dan. When you were on the other line, see, I had it pointing up here.
Oh, okay.
It's over there. It's over. No. Oh, no.
You.
It reminds me of a dude from like Scooby-Doo.
Right?
You gotta switch them back and forth from left to right. No, don't you go over there. You go over there.
Over there.
If it wasn't for you darn kids and that dog. Hey, real quick, Jim said he couldn't make it, so thank you, Jim, for stopping in. Maybe next time. So there's that. See, that's what he says. So.
But now, see,
I'm still curious. I'm still curious if that's the same Jim that I was thinking it was. I don't know. So I still don't know.
I think it was, but now that you see the page the way it's meant to be, it's not over there or anything like that. It's you. You.
All right, wait a second. I gotta export as a single layer TIFF file. Save
You're
that
fired.
file.
You're fined.
You're fired. Fired.
You're fined. It's the best part of the show.
Right? Watching the file save. There we go. Close that one out. Oops,
I remember my early days when I would do my Shetty art, but then something wouldn't save and it was lost forever. I'm like, oh, fuck.
All that for nothing?
Yeah.
But I had the live stream of it. But does you know?
No. There was no
it worked.
There were no live streams back then.
No. All right. Next page. Let's keep it going, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, let's go.
Want an all-nighter?
Anybody drinking?
Nope, I don't drink. I'm drinking Mountain Dew.
Off.
I'll take that as a no.
Not today.
It's a Saturday for me, so not to brag, but I have enough vacation time that I'm taking off every fucking Monday till after New Year's. I have 3-day weekends. Oh, God bless America.
That's all.
I saved all my shit. I was sick earlier this year. Just tough it out, go to work, right? Just tough it out, go to work. Now I have so much vacation that tough it out, go to work means after a 3-day vacation. So it's really kind of tough right now.
Hey Jim, are you the artist, Jim O'Reilly? Yes or no? That's why I'm really curious.
I'm hoping I'm me. I'm wearing my underwear.
Is that your pronouns?
That's what he's saying there.
Wise.
This is
Wise.
like the smash button and link to share. There you go. We appreciate
Let's get some people in here.
This is Jim O'Reilly, the artist.
One of the
Okay.
things.
Get him.
Jim, anytime, man. Remember, Jim. Hold on. Remember, Jim, I got a seat warmed up waiting for you in Cornerstone, buddy. Just saying.
Ooh.
He warmed up your seat. He's going to get up for you.
Flinging.
That's right. Jim is good, man. I'm telling you. This guy has got some mad skills.
Was that the guy earlier who tried to get in, but he wasn't able to join?
Yep, this is him. He came back.
Oh, is he in here now?
Well, he's not in the chat. He can't because he's sitting in his underwear, I guess.
Well, just turn off your camera. Like, do this. Just like that.
He goes, thank you, but my art sucks. Not if you're the same Jim that I'm thinking of. Actually, you know what? You just called my bluff here. Okay, hold on.
He's calling your bluff.
I want to see if it's the same one or not. If it is,
Oh, get him in here. Get him in here.
I want to show you all some of his artwork. Ready?
Yeah.
And you tell me.
I will.
In fact, I think he did a power block piece. Yes, he did.
What?
He drew one of our characters for us. Ready? Yes, I am a jerk. Thank you, Jim. Here you go. Let me call you out on live stream, buddy. There you go.
Whoa now.
Whoa.
Get
He did
close.
that for us.
Go full screen.
He says his art sucks, of course.
I wouldn't say that.
What?
See, that's what he
At some point, stop saying that and just be fucking, yeah, I'm fucking badass.
he goes,
Good.
see,
Can you
Edwin.
get in there?
A guy named Edwin signed up for the Ace mailing list, whatever. Came over and said, "Stop it, Jim. You're insanely talented, brother." See, that's right.
Can we get closer?
Yeah, me going.
Let's take a look at this.
He got two of our characters in this one piece. He did Meteor Marley, Meteor Girl or Meteor Marley
Woo!
with power block.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Look at her tickling his chin.
I didn't even know there was a chick there until you zoomed in.
Yeah, see.
Oh.
Who's
Now,
that?
I'm even going to do a plug for you, Jim. That's because that's the kind of guy I am. Ready? All right, watch out. One sec.
Fucking asshole.
I know, right? I'm going to embarrass him some way, dude. See, because that's what I'm
Please do. By all means.
This is a book he's working on right now. Mojo Rising. Boom.
Wow.
Take a look at this.
Looks really good.
Hey.
Hold on. Wait till my studio realizes it there. Look at that. See?
That's some sick color work.
Get closer on that detail. Zoom in on the crocodile thing.
Let me get in the face here.
You mean the crocodile?
Now, this is low res.
Yeah.
This is just a low res screenshot is what this is.
That's
So you can
okay.
imagine-
Just
you can imagine
move
what
up a little bit.
Look at him.
Move up a little bit.
That's pretty
Just-
sick. I like it.
Yeah, that's badass. Move up on the crocodile a little bit.
Wow.
Just
That's
underneath
really
the
good.
logo.
Let me take the text down. Hold on. Let me drop the text. There we go. Inks by Jimmy Reyes and colors by Sigmund Torrey.
Looks good.
Is what-
Wow. I like the color a lot.
Move up a little bit.
Jeez, you're awfully bossy. Goodness.
I know. I
As
love
far
it
up
so
as I can
much.
go right there.
I want to see it all.
That's what she said.
All right.
I think I just lost my screen share. Hold on. Can you all see it on the screen or not?
No,
No, it's black.
it's black.
Black screens matter.
It's because I got the Manga Studios really sucking it up. So I have to close that out. But yeah. So there you go. Told you. Do I know talented people? Do I know talented people?
I think you know talented people.
I think so. And I call it like I see it. So
Ink another page. Let's keep going.
I'm working on it. I gotta free up some of this RAM real quick because
I got all kinds of time.
bringing up those images kind of sucked up a lot of memory real quick.
Me dose.
Actually, my entire screen screwed up.
Tell me about yourself, T3 Comics.
We want to.
I don't know what it means. Are you like a store owner or like what do you do?
No, I
That's
just
it.
published
That's
my
a
own
studio.
book.
Oh, right on.
It's his studio name, T3 Studios.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Well, you need to get with the program, man. Come on.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn off my camera. You can ask me about me. Please don't. All right, 4, baby.
This is gonna be a fun page.
Oh, wow.
Not a work in this one.
He's pointing again. He's got that finger in her face.
Yeah, you had this up earlier.
You lost pointing.
This page 19. I think I will come back to this page. Yeah, I'm going to come back to this page. For page 20.
I do that too.
There we go.
A lot of times I'll go for the full pages first.
There's page 20, ladies and gentlemen.
Nice.
Yeah, this will be a fun page.
Burn it.
Burning.
Yeah, that's got to be a. Yeah, I mean that's like the crux of the story. You know.
Spoiler.
We know how that ends. Spoiler alert.
Who's that, Magneto?
Oh, Mando.
Nope, that is
Mando.
Looks like it.
Coming in, save the day.
Oh, I didn't notice those were angels. Hey, go back to that. Wow, I like how
that is this character here.
Oh, damn, he looks badass.
That was from issue number 1.
What's he do?
Guardian Angel. It's Michael. I am Michael, the Guardian of France, great general of the Kingdom of Heaven.
Oh man, our people are kind of blinded by our angels. Similar.
There
you go.
Why does he have armor?
That looks good.
Armor of God.
I thought those were clouds.
No, he doesn't need it. He's Michael. He has the sword. And, you know, like in role-playing games, you would sacrifice defense for attack.
Yeah, yeah.
He's got all the attack, baby. Not to sound faggoty, but baby is a term of endearment in my camp. He said, or at least to me, maybe I'm wrong, but to me, Michael is the embodiment of God's sword. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I've never heard that.
Okay.
Michael was like
it's interesting.
The Archangel.
Dan could probably shed some light in on this.
I don't know. Learn me a little bit. Teach me.
Real quick, we got a question here. Hold on. First of all, Jim said thanks for sharing. Appreciate it, of course. Thank you for sharing a link on Twitter for me. And then also, is this your art? Yes and no. It's going to be my inks. The pencils were done by Alexander Nascimento. I'm doing the inks, and then they got a guy coming in to do the colors. This is for Voyage Comics. This is issue number 2 of Joan of Arc. We just finished up doing the colors on Jonah and Jonah's great adventure to the city of Atlantis, which was actually a story based off of J.R. Tolkien's story of Jonah. And then I also did a cover for them too about a famous preacher man. So they've been keeping us busy, which is a good thing. And their crowdfunders keep getting funded, so keep it going. So
yeah, keep it going.
All right, so okay, back to our regularly scheduled program.
Jesse.
Yes, sir.
No, after you said come back from a commercial, it was. I always had this thing when I was a kid. Whenever commercials come back, you come back in the middle of a conversation.
Oh yeah.
My bad.
Hush, put it down. Silly puppies.
You were torturing those animals.
I'm calling PETA.
We're gonna have some steaks tomorrow. Doggy steaks.
Let's see. Somebody just chimed. Is that on here? Nope. Somebody else is getting notifications. Not me.
Are those dogs scoffing at me? They're scoffing.
You and your terminologies, I tell you. You're showing your age, man.
Listen, how many wigs do I have to wear until these dogs shut it?
What's that bucket for?
I think I'm going to head out, but it was great to speak to you a bit and see what you're all up to with your art.
Yeah. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, absolutely. All right. Take care, everyone.
Always a pleasure, Dan.
Absolutely. All right. Talk soon.
Later.
Thank you.
Night.
Is everybody else leaving too?
Nah, I'm here.
Oh, cool. Jesse, you still down for hanging out?
Leaves it on. I'll be on all night if he wants.
I'm working. I'm still here. I want to get the dog a bone real quick. One second.
Cool.
That as well.
All right.
And stuff too.
Tom.
Yo.
Share some more artwork.
Stay down there. Go on.
Actually,
Well, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Well, I'm trying to think what I got here going.
What's that?
Back here.
Jesse, Tom's wasting our time.
Right now, I'm actually inking this in Manga Studio. I have Clip Studio, but I feel comfortable with Manga Studio as opposed to Clip Studio. So that's what I'm using right now. Before I got this, I actually used the traditional inker. So do the old quill pen and bottle.
Listen.
Well, I still got some, actually.
I still use it.
I'm going to deprive you guys of being able to see my picture. We should do a live drawing. Like pick something. I got pens. I got a piece of paper. We pick something to draw, and we do it. And you draw your version of it. What do you think?
I'm down for that.
Yeah, let's just have some fun. Obviously, I'll be the worst one. I'm not an artist. But that means I get more electoral votes and what we pick to draw.
How do I talk about electoral
Simple titties and some booty, a little twerking action. I don't know.
Can you guys hear that?
I can't draw for shit, so.
Hear what?
What's going on?
Somewhat.
A little bit.
Barely.
It's cutting out. It's really faint.
Oh, you want to hear it?
You wanted to see some stuff I was going to show him, but it's not working. Go on YouTube and type in Death Dwells teaser trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Let's show you
I don't wanna.
Don't have to. You asked.
Drawing contest.
I got work to do.
You work to do. Saturday. Oh.
I'm already late.
In your defense, it's only my first Saturday because I'm doing 3-day weekends still after Christmas.
Yeah, you said.
So I understand. And thank you.
I don't know. Yeah, this is actually supposed to have already been done, so I'm trying to catch up. Get it turned up.
It's really breaking up. I can't hear anything.
If y'all want to do the little draw thing, you can. I'll just spit y'all screen. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll just watch you draw because you're breaking up.
Oh, he gone. He'll probably be back.
He's like a bad rash.
I like how those angels are in the sky, man. It was kind of like almost like hidden. It looked like clouds.
Oh yeah, subtle because they don't have any like solid form. So
that was really.
So what I'll do is I'll ink them all a certain
awesome.
line weight, and then when I come in and ink him, I'll give him a stronger contour so he stands apart and looks more solid.
Right. Nice.
The key is to try to keep their line weights consistent and don't deviate from it too much. And I got to go back in and edit it and all that.
Why are they all have dad bods? It's fine. It's just, all the best dads
Generic.
have dad bods.
Yeah, keep it generic. Because we also have to deal with, you got to figure a lot of the buyers of this book, you're talking like church people and stuff like that. I mean, this guy, when they do the crowdfunding for this, they're getting big money, and it's not from comic book fans. And a lot of the reviews are from parents. They're getting these comics for their kids and stuff. So we got to keep the audience in mind.
Did somebody just fart?
No, I don't know. Wasn't me.
Not me.
Jesse! I thought this was PG-13.
Now, if I farted, you know it all the way over there.
No, I really like it, man. You don't have to defend yourself to me, bud. I like your stuff, so.
No. Yeah. I'm actually really proud of working for this company.
It's breaking up again. God damn it.
We're talking about churchgoers. Can't take him anywhere.
Yeah, man, you're using the
Is that his wiener? Is that his wiener?
No, that's his underwear.
It's his foot. It's his foot. I know.
Oh, you're talking about way down here. I'm working way up here.
Just move it over to the left a little bit. It does well unless he's like a thalidomide giant dong baby.
Thalidomide.
It's not his fault. See, there's no leg, flipper foot, and he has an oversized penis for his left foot, his left leg. I mean, let's face it, it's like an overstuffed sausage. Don't do that, Jesse. What are you doing, you dirty-minded SOB? Oh, you're right in the upper leg, yeah. I see.
Give it a little more perspective.
Thank you. Perv. It still looks like a penis.
What's your favorite little rascal? Alfalfa?
You gotta hide it in there.
Or
See?
Yankee? Or Spanky? Damn it, I messed up.
Gotta hide the stuff in there. Sure, Disney, yeah, you can tell.
Disney.
Those robot voices. That gut is way hanging low. No, I don't even see the wiener no more. The guy's missing a leg.
No, he's not. There you go. It's not a little foot right in there. There you go. I just heard a chime come in here. You dropped out, now you're back. See?
Yeah, sorry, man. Audio was fucking up. Where were we? The man was born without a left leg. And look at that melting gut. This is pouring down his legs.
You're just jealous.
I am jealous. He seems happy enough. He's like, look, I'm good. I got powers. I don't need a leg. And so what if my gut is melting off of me? Zoom out. Look at that gut again. Zoom it out. Why don't you pencil? Why don't you ink that gut right quick?
Because I'm fighting for God. So I don't care what you want. See? That's going to take that.
You know what? Listening to your puppies.
This sauce is breaking up.
Listening to your puppies reminds me how hard it is to have a puppy.
Actually,
And it makes me not want to get a puppy.
Yeah, you got to figure they're only 5, almost 6 weeks.
Yeah.
Oh man, you hold one in your hands, it's like, oh my gosh, no.
True. They are cute.
You know why God made puppies and babies so cute?
So don't kill them.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's how we know serial killers is to kill animals first.
That's why my girlfriend hasn't killed me yet. I'm still just that adorable.
How many things do you have?
Yeah, right. I expect to fucking be killed when I sleep any day now. I'm fucking ugly.
Nobody's arguing with you. Nobody's like, I want to be on the stream. What?
Oh, finally. Everybody's so sensitive.
You're in the shadows like a predator.
And not the movie.
Yeah, not the movie Predator.
So is this scene all about centralized on someone arriving?
Yes and no. Someone arriving and then someone departing.
Departing.
Yeah.
Who's departing? Is that a lizard next to his left hand, stage right, of a lizard puking?
No.
What is it?
You've had too many to drink.
No.
Ain't no lizard anywhere.
Look at the stage right hand, that lizard thing or whatever it is, and so his mouth is open and something's either going in or coming out of his mouth.
You don't have a mouth.
Okay, man. I just see it differently.
You got a nose.
I see the nose. It's got like a beak appearance.
Yeah, it's a shadow.
Okay. Oh no, that's the wing behind the thing with his mouth open.
This right here.
But closer to the armpit of the dude with his arms up.
That part. Somebody there. What are you talking about over here?
I can't see where your mouse is. It's too small.
I circled it. Like that part there?
Can't see it. The dude's hand is up in the fucking air, okay?
Okay.
Just to the right of him is a lizard. Looks like he's puking, but it's the wing. It's the wing behind him.
I'll see what you're looking at.
Yeah.
I got you. You're talking about right there.
I can't. I don't know what you're doing. I can only describe what I'm seeing. I can't see your mouse or whatever you're doing.
I circled it.
I don't see no circle. It's okay.
You see it, right, Tom?
Yeah, I see a circle.
The part I circled?
Yeah.
The circle, like it's like
my screen is too small. But okay, by the guy's hand, I thought it was something coming out of that creature's mouth.
It's Michael's cape.
But it's actually his wing. It's his wing. I didn't realize that at first. My bad.
Yeah, it's a cape overlapping the wing, so it gives like a.
But the colorist will make that apparent.
Yeah, that's it.
It's good. So let's look at the dude's face real quick. The simplicity of it is fucking fantastic. He's like, what's up, bitches? Just think of that. He's like, I'm here.
I'm here.
Is he wink? I think he winked. Yeah, the right eye looks like it's winking with a little smirk.
You're right back on. I got a phone call.
What is that?
Put it on fucking. Put it on fucking. Put it on live. I said someone's house just got broke into.
Whose?
Have you guys ever seen videos like that where people are just like chilling on a live stream and then some crazy shit happens?
Oh yeah, like the cops busting the doors in.
That's crazy. I don't want that to happen here.
No way.
I ain't bothering nobody.
Yeah.
Like people get swatted and stuff. Like, I don't want to become a big YouTube channel. In fact, I tell people not to subscribe. Wink, wink. But if you don't subscribe, but just if you like the particular video, do that and share it. But encourage other people. Wink, wink. Never subscribe. So that you miss the algorithm. So you have a lot more likes, shares, and subscribes, but no subscribes, like and shares. And comment. Comment is always key. Comment is key. Welcome to First Saturday, everyone. First Saturday. You ever heard that song? First Saturday for me. First Saturday. I don't remember. I was hoping someone would remember it. No. I don't remember it either. First Saturday.
First Saturday.
Yeah, tomorrow's second Saturday. 3-day weekend till Christmas. Fucking love comic books. A lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
So, did anybody read the Three Jokers?
No. I haven't. Broke as a joke lately.
Well, I read it. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Nothing special.
I don't know. Not for me, but I liked it. I still liked it, but it's because of who did it. Jeff Johns, Jason Fabric, some other guy, I guess. But it was good. It was good. I mean, it was faithful, you know.
Right.
Yeah. It was all right. I don't feel like I was cheated.
I got threatened to be sued by Jason Faybook.
What was it?
Jason Faybook.
Yeah, but what book you talking about?
He did a Batman cover for the New 52. And I was just learning how to ink and stuff. Jesse actually was teaching me. And I was inking his cover for practice, and I sent him on Twitter an image of it just to see what he thought. I don't really remember exactly, but he was like, something about if I use this in any way, he's gonna come after me. Him and DC will come after me with lawyers and stuff, and it's just like, what the hell, man? It's like, I'm just a fan, dude.
Well, I would encourage you to just continue just doing. Don't try to make no money off other people's stuff.
Oh no, I wasn't. It was for practice.
No, do whatever the fuck you want to do. You want to draw. Ain't no motherfucker tell you what you can and can't do. Defy.
Well, I'm not trying to, make money off his stuff. It was legitimate.
He's just trying to get better as an artist.
Yeah.
Do it.
So I don't know. I was just like, whatever, dude. I'm not trying to sell it, but he never responded back.
If they want to fucking act like a dummy, as long as you're in the right, no one should be hitting you up like that. Like, I'm gonna sue you if you draw this picture.
Well, he didn't hit me up. I hit him up, but it was more of like, hey, like a fan thing. Like, hey, check out this thing I drew.
Nothing wrong with that.
A cover I like of yours. Yeah. I was just shocked. I was shocked by his
the response.
His reaction. I was like, wow. Okay.
Maybe you should do it again. Get some attention. I don't know. Maybe make something else too.
Stage a photo, like selling them at a comic.
So yeah. Well, I don't know.
Nah, I'm just playing. I wouldn't do that.
Wallowing with the next thing you do.
What'd you say?
You gotta wow them with the next thing you do. You got their attention by doing their stuff. Now show you your stuff.
True. Very true. Wise words.
Don't listen to me. I'm just a stupid fucking asshole from Florida.
That's funny.
And that's why I think I can be a writer.
Amen. We all do.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't. I have no aspirations.
I love writing.
I just create. Let somebody else do
Hey-o.
My problem is I need a team of artists to keep up with my crazy brain of stories.
I'm really go ahead. Yeah, I come up with concepts, and I would just rather hire everyone to do it for me.
Right.
I'm really good at concepts, but I'm like a third grader when it comes to, telling the difference between letting the artist do their thing and the writer doing their thing. You just hire two people who are really good with your idea. And then, they're making money, their name's on it, your name's on it. And just make it beautiful and just something people want.
Well, that's the key, is figuring out what that is. Because if everybody knew what everybody wanted, everybody be millionaires right now.
Yeah.
Now, most of it is because people are lazy. It's because most people are lazy.
Yeah, put it out there and try it, and if people like it, then cool, do it some more.
It's because you can take any idea and make money from it. It's the lazy people who always fail.
It's because they give up.
Or they get so far and they're like, God damn, that was more work than I thought, and they burn out. That's where a team comes in. You surround yourself with people who believe in what you're doing, and then it's like, brother, I see you're getting tired out. You need rest. Let us take it up for you for a while. You get a team, 3 or more, and you create the best things of your lives. As long as you all, get along and stuff,
And you don't let your egos get in the way.
No egos.
Egos at the door.
By the time you're in your 40s, you should be well beyond your fucking ego. No more egos.
You would think so.
Well, I guess.
I'm not 40, so I guess I get to be a little ego.
No, don't do the ego thing. It never helps. It'll help with the creativity later so you can see both sides. But for the most part, going forward, and you want to be successful, you want to be able to support yourself. You want, and create opportunities for others if you so choose. But you want to do the work, the greatest work of your lives every time, no matter who shits on it. Just try to get better. You get better the more you practice. Like, I know my first book's probably gonna fucking suck, but learning the hero's journey structure of storytelling, doing 3 books, well, pound that out. It'll be like shit in a brick. But the next time, we're like, okay, maybe not be so heavy-handed. Depending upon the story.
Right.
In other words, don't let nobody shit on you. The customers will decide.
I think no matter what, people are there's going to be people that are going to shit on you. You just got to not pay attention to it and keep going.
It's just like, don't read reviews. Just do what you know is right in your heart. And if it doesn't end up selling, you get fired. But
that works for me because I own T3, so I can't get fired.
But kind of like when Led Zeppelin was out, and they didn't have the internet back then, and they said, just don't read the reviews. Just go out there and just do the best you can for what amount of time you got. If it's not meant to be, it won't be. And you got to adapt and overcome, never claim victimhood, and just go out and do the best work you can every time. And learn from your mistakes. Success is there for everyone. God bless America.
It's a Saturday evening.
First Saturday. I'm like a hobbit. Like, this is like first breakfast. 32nd breakfast.
Second lunch.
First Saturday. I don't think I'm going to drink for that one. I'll drink for this one. So, Jesse, tell me, is this one of your more exciting streams, or do you guys usually have people on of merit?
I don't do it. I've done a few. I did that one 6-hour one, which was cool because we had like all the American Eagles crew.
Was that the last one you did?
No, I've done some smaller ones.
Yeah, I tried to listen to the last one, but my connection was shit.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah.
So no excuse.
So what story are you working on?
Talking about me?
No.
I was gonna say you
Me?
know mine.
Yeah. You said you were writing a story, but you were having trouble with it?
Yeah. No, I'm having trouble with my artist. It's his idea.
Oh.
So he wanted me to write it, and I've got the first 2 acts done. For the last part, I've got the first act of the 3rd part done, but you gotta have a good resolution. And it's if it's just left up to me, then I feel like it's going to be my story because I'm tired of waiting. But I don't want to do that to the guy. So it's his, he approached me. So I'm really invested in it. I know where I wanted to go, but I was just going to make sure it fits in because he wanted a couple story parts here and there to be inserted, and he left it up to me to insert them. We've had a couple meetings, but that was for the first and second parts. I haven't heard from the guy since fucking COVID started.
Oh, really?
And I don't care about his fucking problems. If you're serious about this fucking book, I'm ready to finish it. I just got to make sure that I get this. He wanted a couple story beats, a couple of things that was personal to him, so it'll be fine. But now it's time, and where the fuck are you? I don't know. I guess this is how it is sometimes. Whatever. I ain't mad at him. I just want to finish the story because if I keep going on my own, I'm just going to change a couple things and make it my own. I wrote the fucking thing anyway, right? But that's not fair because it was his idea.
Right.
It's
a fine line.
Yeah. So I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I'll just scrap it. Unless he came back, you know. But it's a learning experience because I want to write a good comic.
I mean, have you tried just writing on your own without an artist? Just write the story first.
Yeah, I grew up writing,
okay.
So I do my own stuff anyway. But it's all prose. I was an only child, so I don't work with people well only because I haven't had practice. So
right.
I write a scene, I write this, I write that, but it's prose, so it would have to be conjugated into comics because you have to leave some of the visual storytelling and cut a lot of the words out. Maybe I'm saying it wrong. I don't know. I've been having a lot of fun with it, so you got to learn somehow, right?
True.
Are you crushing beer cans with your butt cheeks?
No. I need a tongue.
You're a beer can hoarder, I can tell.
Yep.
All right, so you're a writer?
Yeah.
Can you give me any tips on how I can shorten my storytelling to make it fit 48 to 68 whatever pages, so I can shorten up the writing to make it easier for an artist?
I mean, honestly, man, I'm not a pro, but my style is I think it in my head until I can play the entire thing out over and over like a TV show, and then I'll write it down into a comic book form.
Yeah, I do kind of the same thing. It's like me and my buddies will be joking around, and all of a sudden it's a perfect fucking bit, and if I don't write this down, we're gonna forget it.
Right.
Okay, so I see what you're saying.
I just think on it for however long it takes. Like this Orion, I thought on for I don't even know, months and months and months before I actually even wrote any of it. Just space out at work and basically write the story in my head.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's how I came up with a lot of it. Because he wanted me to build the lore and everything, and I'd be at work. And I'm a fabricator, so if I'm forming a part in the oven, I got 15 minutes to wait, and so I'm just being creative in my head, waiting for the timer to go off to fucking, do my job or whatever.
Right.
And that's where a lot of the story writing comes from. Yeah, so I see what you're saying. Hello.
Sometimes, like, the way your day is going can like form the story too. If you're having a bad day, the story can go like one way. You
It's
can have
true.
characters do different things. I don't know. It's pretty.
When I was younger, I had a lot more anger. So the stories I was writing then were filled with a lot more anger and violence.
Yeah.
But as I got older, like I need violence in the book because it lots of color, lots of action going on. But it depends on what. It's not my 20-year-old thinking of violence. Not necessarily. Whatever serves the story best.
Right. Yeah, my first book, Old Man of the Mountain, I had some. There was a little bit of violence in there, and I got reviewed for the first time by this group, and they were saying that I was like insane and out of my mind or something. Do you remember that? They're like, it's the writer that's crazy, not the characters. I'm like, what the hell?
What's the name of it?
It was like a podcast. My book, Old Man of the Mountain. It's a comic book.
Is it published?
The first one is it's published by me anyway.
Oh, that's cool. Send me a link or some way I can buy it.
Yeah. I can just send you a PDF if you want.
Cool.
Or I can give me your address. I can send you a copy of the book.
Awesome. Sounds interesting as shit.
Yeah. It's looking good, Jesse.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah, after I get more in contact with the artists and stuff and what I'm allowed to talk about, I would love to tell you guys about it because I'm really excited about the story.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Understandable.
Yeah,
I'm the DL.
I can tell you. How about I tell you what? One of my ideas, because when we first started talking before Corona broke out, he's like, it's actually a funny story. My old lady worked at the Golden Corral in Port Orange, and she, all the Star Wars crap had been going on for a little while. And then she's like, I think you and my supervisor would really get along. You guys know about the same stuff. So fast forward 2 years. And now it's Corona, or just before Corona. And we go up there. It happens to be a guy that I was friends with when in middle school. No wonder we fucking know about the same shit. Yeah. Yeah. He became an artist. And I follow him a little bit on Facebook and stuff,
Small world.
Yeah, and we're like, he's like, oh, you remember Trey? And do you remember this guy named Bert? And I did the classic Obi-Wan Kenobi move. I went, of course I know him. He's me. And he was like, whoa, motherfucker. And so that's when we started talking about doing a book. It was awesome. I hadn't seen the motherfucker in like 25 years.
That's awesome. That's who you're doing the book with?
You broke up a little bit.
He's asking.
That's who you're doing the book with?
Oh, God damn it. I don't hear anything now.
Yeah, see, that's
went robot all of a sudden.
That's who you're doing the book with?
Yeah. He just needs to be a little bit more in touch because I'm ready to get it done. He approached me. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but he approached me with the idea. And so every time we're on the phone, it's like 5 hours at a time, just working out details. And it's so fun to be creative with somebody that I actually know.
Yeah, that is awesome. I remember me and my
that
buddy.
Angel dude does have a dad bod. What?
They all have dad bods.
It's breaking up. Come on, God damn it. Give me a good connection here.
It's a good dad bod. Nice crotch.
All right.
Everybody went silent.
Yeah, I'm just.
Oh, I hear you.
Focusing on what I'm doing.
No, I thought the mic or the sound went out.
No.
Damn it.
I go quiet when I'm making.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yay!
They were in the neighborhood.
Skipping around. Ooh.
Hallelujah.
Hi ho.
Oh.
I hope. I hope.
It's off to ink we
Dad
go.
bod. Dad bod. It's after the bods we go. Dad bod, dad bod, dad bod, dad bod, dad bod. Dad bod, away we ho, ho, ho. Diddly hoo, hoo, hoo.
Turns out we find out that all angels have dad bods.
See? Y'all didn't know.
That's awesome. Dad bod heaven, dude. Ah, thank God for dead bods.
Because now we don't have to like feel bad about not working out. That's heaven.
Thank you. Thank you for that. I am totally down for dead bod heaven. These bitches thought they fucking wanted hot guys all their lives. Welcome to hell, bitch. Because heaven's full of dead bods. Dead bod is from God. Dead bod. Dead bod. Dead bod. Dead bod. Come and get it. Dead bod. Welcome to heaven, bitch. Dead bod.
He's like Oprah. You get a dad bod. You get a dad bod.
Thanks, Oprah. You fucking
Everyone's
cunt.
like, oh, I thought I was gonna get like a new, like really ripped body. They're like, nope. Dad bod.
Dad bod. Yeah. Let's hear it 2 times for dad bod. Dad bod, dad bod.
That could be your character for your comic book, dad bod.
I already got one going, but it's called Daytona Falls. But it's 2 brothers.
Yep, dad bod.
They're biker burnout losers who once had a contract with the WWE, but their first time they fucked it up. And then
I know a guy that matches this.
Well, they killed drug dealers in Daytona Beach.
Okay, no, they don't match that.
No, it's completely made up. But they're like, yeah, brother, from the high mountain.
I actually know a biker dude that was doing WWE and got kicked out of it.
Can we get an interview with the guy?
Probably, actually. I can hit him up.
I'll be very respectful.
He's a singer for War Torn, a band called War Torn. Right here in
Never heard of it.
Appleton, Wisconsin. He's
in
awesome
Wisconsin?
Dude. Yeah. He's an awesome guy.
Is Wisconsin a red state?
I don't know. Is Wisconsin a red state?
Who gives a shit? Let's talk about your buddy's music.
He was a crazy skateboarder in like the 80s too.
That's cool. Bring it up. Is it on YouTube?
No, he has an Instagram though. Ooh, I like that white in the eyes.
Adds a little effect.
Shine. Yeah. Look up War Torn. That's it. He's the singer and the bass player.
I can't. It'll make me leave.
Oh, you're on your phone. That's right.
Yeah. What kind of music is it?
War Torn, what do you think?
Like punk rock, metal, crust?
Yes. No, I mean, it could be anything. It could be black metal. It could be anything.
It's kind of like raw punk rock, almost like kind of like metal punk, skater punk.
From the 90s?
Or like screaming, more like 80s.
Yeah, punk was more authentic during the late 70s, 80s.
Yeah.
It was more angry.
The crust scene is really big now, though.
What is that?
The crust punk. It's like a mixture.
Crust.
It's like a mixture between
like
punk.
Old man. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's a mix between like punk and like black metal.
What?
Nowadays, the kind of punk I hear is the old guys, like my age, who are around when real punk was anti-establishment, anti-government.
Now it's anti-Medicaid, and
it's very pro-government nowadays.
No, that ain't real punk.
Goddamn right.
You gotta go to the dive bars in like Pittsburgh and Chicago. Find some real punk bands.
Akron, Ohio.
Pittsburgh.
I was just about to ship off to fucking Germany. Akron, Ohio, 96 or 95, I don't remember. But they fucking Akron, Ohio had the best fucking dive bars for fucking really loud fucking metal music. I met Phil and Selma. I met in shit bars. I met the guy, the Ripper, who was the replacement singer in metal. Wait, hold on. Judas Priest, the Ripper.
Oh.
I met him. The Jugulator. I know it wasn't that good of an album because nobody wanted anybody except the original guy, but he was a really cool dude, and I met him. And like all those northern states are more rock and roll than most southern states, depending upon the rock, I guess. But
yeah,
I fucking met Phil and Samo in Cleveland, Ohio, and I didn't even know it was him. It was awesome. And the guy from Seven Dust, LeJean, he was at my cousin's birthday party before Seven Dust ever got famous, and he taught me my first song. And we're talking like, mid-90s.
Nice.
Yeah, he taught me how to play Smells Like Teen Spirit. He's the only black guy in the place.
That's my class song.
In the whole big house party. Well, I didn't know shit back then, But I met LeJean. And years later, because my cousin, like, you remember this motherfucker? I'm like, holy shit, I forgot all about that. I don't know. I think it's just good to just hang out and be creative. And you got to make money at what you do and learn from people. You know, whatever your craft is.
Definitely, for sure.
I didn't mean to ramble. I'm fucked up.
No, it's all good.
So you guys like music?
Yeah.
I got this one song that I'm pretty sure is still privated on my channel. It's called Never Date a Fat Girl Again. It's like a folk song, but it's funny. And keep in mind, I did that like over 10 years ago. Because the girl I'm with now, yeah, she's fat, a little fat, but I kind of like it.
Is she watching
Back then,
it?
I was breaking up with a fat chick. No, she don't like it. She hates it. She fucking hates it song. I'm like, bitch, I didn't even know you yet. You know. I don't say bitch. I only say it to you guys.
Yeah, I've met
I
her.
would never say bitch to her.
I met you up.
Listen,
Nah, she's
you gotta be respectful. I guess. More or less. Jesse.
Yeah.
What is your inspiration for what you're doing right now?
Getting the job done. That's my inspiration.
Inspire me. There's somebody screaming in the distance. There's somebody crazy in Daytona Beach screaming their bitch ass head off.
Yeah, that narrows it down to half the population. There's the Angels. There's what I got so far, Joan.
That looks good.
Now watch what I'm going to do here. I'm going to first. I want to bring first. I want to do that part there, and come back here and do that. Do that.
I got a question. How do you know what your line's going to look like? From my screen, when you draw a line, it's like really fat, and then it gets real thin.
Because like the brush that I'm using right now, it goes from thin to thick to thin. So I know if I want it to go thin, that's where I want to stop. And then I'll continue it on from that point. See how I did that?
Oh,
now,
so
if I was doing pressure, yeah, if I was doing pressure sensitive, like if I choose what they call the G pen, I can actually. Hold on a second, let me change real quick. Let's change something here. My preferences.
Yeah, that's what I have, like a pressure pen.
If I change this to this, now I can control it with my pressure that way with this pen, with this tip. I don't use it a lot though because it gets kind of rough edges sometimes. So
yeah.
I like to control. I'm a kind of control freak when it comes to my line work. So now watch this. Here's what I'm going to do. So I got the skull, I got the eyes, got the nose. I'll create another layer. And we'll do the hair on another layer. Just go right over the eyes. All
right. So the finger is pointing at this person. I can't tell if it's a man or a woman, but I'm guessing it's a woman. And it's like, are you pointing at me? You.
It's the same person. Eh?
No, not me. You found me. That body language.
I've got you now.
She's trying to hide up against the wall. She's trying to, or against a tree or whatever that is behind her.
She's tied to the post.
Oh, she's tied up. Never mind.
She's being burned.
Confined.
They're burning her
like you gonna burn, bitch? Bye, bitch.
Because they declared her a heretic. Because she was actually.
Yeah, they do that a lot, don't they?
Yeah, because she was fighting the good fight.
Roman Catholic Church, yep.
Did you ever draw the picture of the guy who was getting squashed with stones with a board over him and he's saying more stones?
Steven? Or no?
I don't remember his name.
No, Steven got stoned.
It was during the Salem witch trials. where they were stacking stones on them. They put a board on them and put stones on them, and he would say more stones because it was kind of fuck you at that time. You're like, I'm not a witch, you fucking asshole, but fuck you, kill me anyway. There's more stones. Put more stones on.
I don't remember that.
Now she looks like she's in a porn video. Oh, never mind.
Oh, did you see Jim? Jim asked if you ink in Photoshop or Clip Studio. Like 4 hours.
Receive.
3 hours later, we see it.
I answered it a long time ago.
Oh, did you? Must not have been paying attention. My bad. Man, I don't know what to do with these wings.
It's gonna be like one of those volcanoes they do in school. Empties into her, tip her upside down, and it's gonna shoot out of her. I'm trying to be PG-13 here.
Yeah, I can tell. All right, now watch this. I did that on a separate layer. I see the hair overlaps the eyebrows and the eyes right there.
Oh, finally, it's over.
And I'm going to...
Oh, on your wing?
On my hair right there. So watch this.
I'm having trouble with my Orion wings.
Watch this.
Are you going to go behind that?
Oh, it's a dude now. Oh, no.
What I did is I put a white stroke on the one side so that it's separated from the eyebrows and the eyes and stuff like that.
Wait, what just happened?
Make him go bald again.
All right, see how like my hair goes over the eyebrows and the eyes? See right here? See how that goes?
Wait a minute. Yeah. The thing you have circled?
Well, I did have a circle. It's not circled now.
I was looking at the cape.
Oh, no. I'm nowhere near the cape. Cape's not even drawn. Or not even inked right now.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, look at him. Look at him go. Oh.
That's how Pro does it.
His shoulders up. Like, oh, gosh.
Actually, I need a piece of sort over here now.
We really need some context here.
It's like Casper. Looks good from far away, though. Yeah, it looks awesome.
His ear's a little low.
Heads up.
No, never not. There we go. All right. I'm not going to smoke weed right now. I promise.
Who would dare do a thing like that?
I don't know. Some dastardly ne'er-do-well. At least I had the decency to mute myself, sir.
Sorry.
But I need more context.
All right, now I am doing wood. Inking wood.
With your camera off and you're talking about wood, it's making me nervous.
My camera's off? My camera's on.
No, it's off.
I can see myself.
It's not off. It's not off. I see you.
I don't see you.
I'm up there in the top left corner.
Your eyes are closed.
All I see is a white circle.
Are you watching YouTube or are you watching the stream?
He lying. He lying.
I'm on YouTube.
That's part of the problem. It's like a today.
Oh, now I see you.
Yeah, if you watch the stream yard, you actually be live with us at the same time.
Okay. I've been doing it wrong.
I had to do it too. I was bitching about 12-second intervals of audio not syncing up. Like, you got two windows open, dummy. That was my experience. I can't speak to yours.
That's some good word working.
And I got
Burn this bitch up.
It's funny. So my first live stream was that Crypto Comics spotlight they did for me.
Oh, yeah.
And I had like all my windows open. I had Twitch open, YouTube open.
Yeah.
And they're like, "Hey, you need to turn that off." And I'm like, "Oh, my bad. I didn't know."
Yeah, you kept going out. I remember that.
Oh yeah, my bandwidth is horrible that night. I'm like, that figures. Jeez, I get a spotlight and
Was it an overall success?
It was good.
We did.
That's cool.
They said that I had more hits on their show than they ever had at that point, so that was cool.
How long ago was that?
Broke a record breaker.
Yeah, a couple months ago. I don't remember.
Oh, right on.
It's like maybe 3 months ago, I think.
Maybe, yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
It said that
I've heard the name before.
Crypto Comics.
Oh,
yeah,
man,
I've heard the name.
They're so nice, those dudes.
They are. They really are, and they're genuine. They're. I'm telling you, they're going to change the industry. I'll go here, Burton. Hold on. I'm going to post a link here.
Hold on. No, I can't do any links. I'm on my phone.
You're going to anyway. So.
Yeah, I don't want to leave the stream, and I don't want to be annoying, but
you don't have to.
I have to plug it in.
So you can do it later.
What'd you do? No, I've heard of it. I've heard the channel.
Well, I sent you the link straight to my profile on Crypto Comics. So sign up for it. All their comics right now, everything on there is free.
Okay.
They got a huge marketplace too.
Yeah, I'll check it out, man. Hey, today's my first Saturday. Let's see. Let me know. Can you still hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
All right, so I'm in the message. I'm going to click on it. I might leave the thing on. You still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I may well do it. Check it out at the same time as we speak. Cornerstone Creative Studios is a comic book publisher and talent. Hold on. Is Cornerstone Creative Studios a person?
It's me, you dodo.
Can't say you're a publisher and talent organization with over 40 years of. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to read it. 40 years of experience and professional credits under a collective belt, the comic book and gaming companies. They include Marvel, DC, Image, Disney, Games Workshop, Capcom, Heyo, Blizzard, Wizards of the Coast, and more. We have seen and done about everything there is to do in the comic book industry. We have now set our sights on publishing our online innovative superhero titles that serve to break down the goddamn bears and expose readers to a new type of storytelling. No, it's not a new type of storytelling. It's the classic. Because yes, you want to carry it forward, but you don't want to ruin what came before. God bless you, Jesse. You still there?
Yeah.
All right, let's see if I can just come back to the page right quick. I was watching. Oh, I'm back. Okay, good.
You never left us.
Was my camera on the whole time? I was reading it.
Yeah.
I was reading it.
And I could hear you, but
that was good, man.
Camera stayed.
What's wrong with that?
Now you go sign up for it and go get all the free
What's wrong
comics.
with that? Not me, but
yeah, man.
And then you can resell them later.
Yeah, it's cryptocurrency. It's pretty cool. It's cool stuff, really. You can go read all the showcase for free. I think we lost him.
Yeah, I think he's frozen.
We're going to start calling him Elsa. I know how it feels. It seems like always does. Yeah, we're back. You're back, brother.
Sorry. What was the last thing you heard?
I told you to go there, sign up, and get all the free comics you can get. And
you didn't hear me raising my voice, reading what was on your page?
Yeah, we heard all that.
Yeah, we heard that.
Was it inspiring?
Yeah, very well read.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, right now they're in the beta stage.
Beta.
So every comic on there that's on their marketplace is free right now.
I want nothing for free. Nobody wants to show up for anything for free. Okay. They want to pay. No, customers want to pay something because if it's free, then they don't want it. It's like it's throwaway trash.
Only beta right now. After the beta stage, everything goes live and becomes real currency, and you can actually buy the comics on there and then resell them later and still hold their value.
I'm not gonna sell shit. When I want to buy something, I buy it to keep it.
Well, you can do that too.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh. See those little dots off her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
He did that. No,
freckles.
They should be.
Nah.
Just change the color of them. No, that's like what the spittle could have been. Just a few flecks, It just to show he's screaming, you, so and so.
Yeah, it sounds up there.
I tighten the ropes a little bit. Why don't you?
Like it like that, yeah.
Well, she dead. She gonna die.
She dead.
She dead.
Let me see that armpit.
She gonna die. You don't want a down south hymnal blues track to this bitch dying. It doesn't fit with this type of story. This bitch dying. You don't do that. It doesn't work with the story.
No.
Look at you, tightening them ropes. Tighten them up. Yeah, you agreed to do this. I'm sure this is what you were doing with Jesus and Carbonite. Like, I'm doing this. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? I hope this isn't like a piece of shit, like making fun of people drawing.
Yeah.
Tighten those ropes. Oh, I'm watching.
Fancy. I wish Photoshop allowed you to spin it around like that.
You can.
You can? I did not know that.
Yep. It's not as fluid as this one is, but you can do it. Hit the R key and start spinning.
The R key?
To rotate.
No, it ain't working on mine.
No?
It's not working on mine.
Try. You're on a PC, right?
Yeah.
Try Control R, and then just spin it.
No.
Can we see that guy's finger again?
That's another page.
Whoever is saying they can't do something, point the finger at them.
Yes, you can.
I'll get my Sharpie out and my fucking back and forth from my comic books out right now, and I will draw pictures and not bitch about it. You guys are better at it than me, but you know, look, I can't even imagine how. Look at the style. That's like you had to learn that.
What are you talking about?
Well, how the black is separated from the white and the sharpness of it. There's a backwards B there. Like, I mean, I don't draw, but don't let me get away with my fucking Sharpie. You guys will beat me at it, but at least I'll be able to get my point across. And you're like, oh, good job, fucking sixth grader. You know, it's beautiful. It's really beautiful.
All right, Tom, you ready for this one?
I'm ready.
You're gonna like this one. Ready? Hold on.
It's gonna be a big deck. I know it is.
I would not like that.
Here we go. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, Jesse did that earlier. Didn't you make that yourself? That particular shading thing?
Yes, I did.
I like it.
I took one that was already created and I modified it to be my own crosshatch.
Yeah.
See, so now I get rid of that and bam, look at that nice gradient. Isn't that pretty?
That looks awesome.
Things to make your job a lot easier. Because it used to be able to take me forever to do something simple like that. One of the joys of digital inking.
Right?
And there's people that have like 50,000 different brushes and stuff like that. I've created 3. And I do all my inking with those 3. Mainly because I don't know how to use all those other ones, but get the job done.
I like inking with like real ink, but I'm clumsy. Like I always put my hand in like wet ink and I'll mess it up and have to start over. I'll knock ink over.
I've done that a number of times, trust me. Iva hates it when I ink traditionally because she's like, you are not doing that on this table.
Right? Yeah, I ruined the last table.
When I did stop motion animation and I was cutting out a construction paper, I used this one pen, I forget the name of it, but I made broad lines so every cutout as the frames went, they kind of switched a little bit, but not too much. But I noticed how regular construction paper soaks up ink like a slut.
Oh yeah.
But it worked. It worked because you could see the fibers. You could see the fibers in the paper. I didn't computerize it at all. I straight up used the pictures I took from my phone. I mounted it because I made something at work, so I could just mount my phone and I made a little animating table. And yeah, the background shakes a little bit, whatever. But you could see and it's not fake because like South Park fakes it now, where you can see the fibers in the paper. That's fake.
Yeah, right.
No, you got to keep it. I hate to say that term, but you got to keep it real.
Their older stuff is better because it's crappier. I like it more.
I didn't say it. I still love some of the new stuff, but that's because those people learned it from people who did practical effects. Practical effects is the best way to go. It's the most creative. It's the hardest way, but it's also the best way.
Yeah.
They just don't make them like they used to.
What'd you call me?
What'd you say about my mama?
Yeah. Fights I used to get in about mama comments.
I never got in a fight about my mama. I grew up in the age of
I didn't know my mom.
You fucking bitch! Oh! That guy.
Same
George Carlin. If someone wants to talk about my mama, I could tell them more than they could ever even dream of.
Yes, I didn't know my mom really when I was growing up. So I took it really personally.
I didn't have a dad, so
I might as well know that.
Whatever. We're men.
Right? Yep. Go up and learn.
You guys are bumming me out.
No, come on.
I'm just kidding. That sucks.
No, you grow up. It's just what happens. I had a mom. You didn't have a mom. You probably had a dad. I had a stepdad. What I don't have is another beer. Hold on. Take a walk with me, you guys. Continue your conversation. I'm not going to turn off my camera. Here we go.
You know, if you're not looking at the camera, I know you're not peeing, so I'm all right.
No peeing. No peeing.
Did you ever add like little stringy stuff to your rope?
Yeah, depending on what kind of rope. I do it like the pirate ships and stuff like that.
Yeah, like loose thread.
Yeah.
Well, this was awesome. I got 2 pages done. That I wouldn't have even got done if I didn't get on here.
See? Keeps you motivated.
Start doing this every night. I'll get stuff done super fast.
Like this, yeah. Oh wait, I turned the camera off, not the microphone. Just kidding, you guys. Seriously, this is the last beer, and if I gotta fucking wake this bitch up to get me my beer says I'm owed, you're gonna hear Thor's hammer come down in Holly Hill tonight.
Don't call your lady a bitch.
Who said that I'm calling her that?
You just...
No, it's my other girlfriend. No, I can barely handle one life. I can never, ever do that. Like have somebody on the side. Nothing. No. Mm-mm. I'm fucking half retarded as it is. I have to be full retarded to try something like that. It always falls apart. You always get found out.
Yeah, no. Cheating is not cool.
No, not cool. Never, ever, never again.
If you're 21. Gonna cheat, you might as well break up with the person first.
No, weigh your options, but don't go behind their back. If it's just like a one and done, they're like you can be one and gone.
I don't think you should be doing it anyway, but
no. I agree with you. If a bitch feels like she needs to do that,
if you're gonna do it, I think you should break up with have like
of course,
the respect to like break up.
Respect, even beyond them, you got to respect yourself to never ever hurt anybody like that.
Right.
I'll smoke to that.
You were mighty fine at doing rope there, Jesse.
Thank you.
Oh, good.
Following the lines.
Hold the line.
One by one, you're tying her up, bringing her closer to her death.
Tighten it up. It's getting tighter and tighter. We knew you were a misogynist before this, but no. you had to prove it by tightening his ropes around this helpless boy-looking girl.
This boy-looking girl.
Oh, you know the story of Joan, right?
I do, yeah.
Yeah, it's the same as that bitch from Lord of the Rings or Mulan. I didn't watch Mulan, and I don't give a fuck about it.
No, it's
but
not.
I forget. No, in Lord of the Rings, you're like, I am no man. She kills that goddamn one of the ring wraiths.
Oh, you're talking about
Lord of the Rings. I'm no man. Forget her fucking name. Give me time.
No man.
I'm no man, sir. I am no man. There is no song like that in Lord of the Rings. But there should be. Look, I have the very first printing of National Lampoon's Board of the Rings. And that song's not in that either. But it's very funny. You have Dildo Booger. You have, oh, fuck. It's a very thin bug.
Okay.
Do any of you guys know about National Lampoon when they used to do books?
Yeah.
No. I knew they did, but I'd never really read
Board of the Rings. It's Board of the Rings. It's very sexual. It's very dirty. And it's everything the world needs right now. I gotta go on the house sooner or later. I'll show it to you. Very creative person. I want to make sure everyone feels happy.
That's a good thing.
I create a brush for this.
Sometimes I want to tell them to go fuck themselves soon.
That also happens.
In a friendly way.
You make sure you laugh after you say it, no matter what.
Yeah, of course. You know.
If you laugh, it's just a joke, right? No matter what you say. I knew somebody like that. They flat out insult you to your face and then laugh like you're supposed to just take that as a joke. Say,
when I was in the military, that's all we did was make fun of each other.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how we bonded. Yeah, but you got to realize that not everybody did that, right? So sometimes people take it like you're bullying. They're like, okay, well, I didn't mean it like that, bro.
Well, nowadays, shoot.
No. I'm just going to hang out with my friends. I'll hang out with my friends, and I'm still going to call them a cocksucker to their face when they deserve it. But we're still just going to be friends. I don't give a fuck what the world tells us we're supposed to do. I know who my friends are. And they're all cocksuckers. It's just a word.
An action word.
I know I have the most fun with people that don't get offended at anything. You make fun of me. I'm fucking ugly. Whatever. I'm deformed. I had a hot iron put on my fucking face when I was a kid.
A what?
A hot iron. An iron.
Oh, and like clothing iron.
Iron.
Well, I've never heard anyone call it a hot iron before.
It was hot.
As I say, you don't hear them say cold iron, so yeah.
So whatever, we're all good.
But I don't know if it was something else.
No.
Like a different kind of iron. That sucks, man. What the fuck happened?
I don't know. I was a little kid. I don't even remember it. I got plastic surgery, supposedly. I don't know.
Wow. I'm sorry that happened. That sucks.
No, I don't feel bad about it. I feel empowered.
Still, man. No one should have to go through
charisma.
That.
You have to charisma. You have to be a dad. You have to be a man, no matter what happens to you. There's no blaming it on anybody else. Be strong. Be loving. Be stern when you have to be. But you always just be yourself. That's it.
Be yourself.
I'll pee myself. Now, you know what? 45 years old. Never peed myself. True story. Let me tell you, just to catch you up. I drink every day, but I go to work every day. And you know what I have to do? Instead of pissing the bed, I get up and take a piss because I'm not a fucking lazy asshole. And because my muscles tense up so much, it's hard to piss in the middle of the night. Like how we're hanging out right now, everyone's awake, having a good time. It's free flowing. Like, okay, I can feel I got to piss. But when I'm sleeping, you just don't piss yourself.
No, I try not to usually.
No, it's easy. Get up and go piss.
Most of the time, yeah.
No, every time. I can only speak from my own experience, but
I can remember some times in college where you duct tape 240s to your hands and stuff.
You went to college?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
Multimedia communications, and also I did internship with like special effects for like horror movies, like makeup and stuff.
Well, graduate, did you?
Yeah.
Nice.
He graduated.
Graduated.
No, I'm sure you learned a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it was awesome. Lots of kind of screen printing, photography, Flash when it was relevant. Lots of Photoshop classes, which actually help me now when I'm inking, so that's cool.
Nice.
Script writing classes. Made some commercials. That was pretty cool.
Give me one.
What?
Give me a commercial.
Give you a commercial?
Yeah.
No, I mean like we went on site and like filmed commercials like for products.
No, I know. Like, give me the theme and what it does, and there's a punchline. There's always a punchline in a good commercial.
Oh, it was a multi-tool. Oh man, I can't remember.
Oh, you were the artist. You're the artist.
No, I was the cameraman. I was helping make the you gotta get like close-up shots of like a doorknob and like different things that people work on around the house. So it's like a multi-tool for people to work on.
Right on. So give me throw me one. What's one of the ones you worked on?
Well, that was one, a multi-tool.
No, commercial.
It was a commercial for a multi-tool.
Who the fuck watches a commercial multi-tool? I'm gonna see scrubbing bubbles.
Scrubbing bubbles. I don't even know what that means.
Okay, never mind.
I said it before his time.
Scrubbing bubbles.
Yo, little, yo, little.
Yeah, that looks good under the roper.
Now watch this. Ready? That wasn't enough, so we're going to throw some more at you here. Invert. All right, let's see if this works or not. I don't know. That's all right.
Really squeezing her arms like that. Harsh. Oh. You know what?
Huh.
Did you make that brush? I think I know what brush you're using.
Nope. It's just it's called just a spray.
Okay. I think there's a brush that does that on Photoshop. I think I know what brush it is. That looks awesome. Gives it kind of a rugged, rough feel to it.
Texture.
It makes it look more three-dimensional.
Yeah.
Then what I do is when you go up to the shadow area, you put a little extra in there.
Show her face real quick.
Huh?
Show her face real quick.
One sec.
Pan it up. No. Okay.
The other up.
I'm calling it. It's getting tighter. God damn it.
Sounds like you're constipated.
Not anymore.
Oh man.
Oh, please help me get out of here.
Blew an O-ring. That's gonna be a cool page.
Colored up.
I like that.
I'm waiting for my file to catch up to me. There we go. Let's go ahead and drop that layer down.
Oh, the way that jaw is dropping looks like that person might have some bass in their bellow. Oh.
Whoa. Let's see. Show me some blue line.
The ropes get tighter.
But hey, I got my second page done. It was cool hanging out with you guys. But then I'm gonna hop off and crash out.
You got it, buddy. Thanks for chiming in.
It's nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting you too, man.
Later, bro.
With your page. Looks awesome so far, so
yeah,
I'm sure it'll be awesome.
I'll send you the finished piece when I'm done.
Cool, man. All right. Have a good night.
Bye, bud. Later. I still got to ink him yet.
Oh man, here comes Magneto, fucking
right,
or Mando.
Yeah, right.
Bring him on in.
Let me think. I remember what technique I used on the last page. Crap. It was okay. It's a spray. Okay.
I recognize that art style in that person's face. It's almost that kind of reminds me of old school He-Man.
Yeah.
They didn't have very many poses. Like the definition of the lips. No, the rope is new. The rope is new. That looks good. the face looks a little bit too meaty for how skinny the body is. I don't know. You do what you want. No, it's perfect. We don't know who that person is. I have seen people like that. We got to talk about something.
Talk. I ink.
No, yeah, continue to work by all means. We got to talk about something because hearing these buttons is starting to feel like pressing on my fucking head. I'm like, nah. By all means, Dad Bod City.
There you go.
Who was it that said maybe all angels have dad bods? I like that.
Yeah, Tom would say, hey, that's a new book right there.
Who was it that said that?
I think Tom said that.
Yeah. Let all angels have dad bods.
Make us feel good about ourselves.
No. Just not all angels have to be perfect.
Right.
That's all, you weirdo. I don't know where you're coming up with that garbage.
I'm starting to get a dad bod nowadays, so you know.
Oh, dude. I had a dad bod and I lost all my weight. You know what I did? My old lady got a night job and I just barbecued all the time, so it was nothing but protein and light beer. Light beer. I lost like 40 pounds.
I'm actually trying to gain weight, believe it or
not. Oh, I gained some of it back, but
I'm only a couple pounds from where I want to be. So.
Oh. Where do you want to be?
About 170, 175.
I don't really put a number on it. It's just when I feel like my body starts feeling sluggish, like I don't want this.
Right. So whatever this is, I don't want it.
Yeah, I just get rid of everything except meat and light beer. It works.
If it works,
protein only. No carbs. I love carbs. I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't love fucking mashed potatoes and what have you? However,
it's funny. My ex-wife, she actually, her doctor told her to eat nothing but mashed potatoes to lose weight.
See, everyone's different.
Yeah. So we ate a lot of mashed potatoes when I was married to her.
People told me I was crazy when I told them because when she started working nights, I cooked out like almost every fucking day.
Right.
Barbecue, just protein and the sugars that come with barbecue sauce and light beer. I lost a lot of weight.
See, so it worked.
I wasn't working out, so I was just skinny, like an older guy just being skinny.
Right.
And then I had, okay, I got to go take walks and do push-ups, and I didn't really work out. I'm done with that. I did the army thing. I'm fuck that. I'll do what I got to do. But learning,
I miss working out. I just you got to make the time to do it. I just don't make the time for it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it for the small amount of time I did it.
See, I did a lot of sports growing up, and it was like part of my routine.
I played baseball.
I did both basketball and football.
Nice. I loved football too when I was growing up. I was a little kid though, so I was mostly like running and going out for the long pass and shit.
Yeah, that was me.
I really enjoyed that.
I played 5 different positions when I played football.
Nice. I was really good at first base in baseball because that's the place that everyone is going to be looking towards.
True. I was a huge fan of Ozzie Smith growing up.
What's that?
I was a huge fan of Ozzie Smith. They call him the Wizard of Oz for St. Louis Cardinals shortstop.
Oh yeah, I don't know very many players. I just really loved it when I was a kid, just playing it.
Right. I like playing it, but I can't stand watching it. It bores me to tears.
I don't mind it in the background.
Right. I mean, it's not like with football you sit there and watch action every play. And baseball, it's like you're hoping for a big hit. Otherwise, you're just,
Yeah.
That's why they make home run derbies, because I'm not the only one that feels that way. Hit the ball. Yeah, okay, fine.
Hit the fucking thing. Yeah, it's just fucking slug it.
Hit the ball. Come on.
Hit the fucking ball. What the? Oh, figure. Not gonna hit the ball, are you? Oh, then we have to put it on a stick for you. Oh. Now, hit the fucking thing as hard as you fucking can and aim
Make it go somewhere.
Yeah. I loved fucking playing baseball when I was a kid.
Yeah, I like playing it, but I didn't. Like I said, I just couldn't get myself to watch it anymore.
I wish I
especially after they went on those strikes year after year. I was like, you know what? I lost all respect for the sport.
I wish I could get off my ass because I have like a second life. Now I have a 6-year-old. Like when I was previously married, my kids are 21 and 20 years old. Now I have a 6-year-old. They didn't like playing baseball. They like playing football. Like I take them out in the, out in the parking lot and teach them how to play football and stuff like that. But now I got a 6-year-old, and like this might be my second chance to try to get one of my kids to want to fucking slug a baseball.
Right.
Because the first 2 didn't. I'm like, what? You get all your anger out. And they looked at me like I was crazy when I said, if you hit a baseball the right way, you don't even feel it hit the bat.
That's right. That sucker solid, man. You don't feel it. Oh, you just see the effects. That's it.
No, any of the perfect shots I ever got on a baseball, I didn't even know where it went.
See?
I was running for the bases.
True.
And I didn't get a lot, but the ones that I know what it feels like to have the perfect hit. You know what I mean? Look, the perfect hit on the ball, and you're not even sure if you hit it or not.
You just know they're saying run, and that's all you're doing.
If you heard the sound of the crack.
Mm-hmm. You're going, please don't let nobody catch it. Please don't let nobody catch it.
Yeah, I ain't worried about it. Just run.
See, I didn't get struck out hardly at all. but I sure hit a lot of pop flies. Dang it!
I have my share. Nothing wrong with that. You gotta hit, but that's when you're learning to hit like grounders and stuff. But for the most part, boys growing up, you want to hit that home run
every single time. Exactly. All right, here we go. There we go. Not bad, not bad.
What time is it? Nah, fuck.
1:30 in the morning.
Yeah. You know how they have Grubhub and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Where you can order things that you want from the store and they show up. Do they do that with beer?
I don't think they serve beer after 1 o'clock.
2. Do they deliver? That's all I want to
know. I don't know. I've never used one of those services.
I don't either. I do everything myself. But
you can always call and ask. But
you found me in such a predicament that I had a lot of fun hanging out online. So I need more beer. So what do you think about that? Come on. Keep drawing. No, it's not. It's not accomplished at all. Need more.
Yeah, I don't usually get a chance to work this long on the page. Usually by now I'm taking care of things around the house or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's all good. Surprised the dogs haven't been hounding me. No pun intended.
You better let the dogs out.
Yep.
Yep.
I don't think Tom even knew what I was saying when I said who let the dogs out.
That's okay.
That might have been before his time.
No, he's probably like, God, somebody's making that joke again.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but the question is, people know the song, but they probably don't remember it really was a song. It wasn't just a commercial.
Maybe some people. I think more people will remember it being a song than being a commercial.
You think?
I don't know.
We're about to do a survey on that one.
Yeah, I have no stance either way, but I would pose the question.
Yeah, that puppy just farted. I hear it. Puppy farts.
I have a sneaking suspicion there are beers in this household. And I will find them. But I can't go in the house with a lit cigarette, so it's gonna have to wait.
Yep. See? The pen's acting up on me here.
I've got one eye closed.
You do?
Yeah, I'm trying to watch the Dad Bod Angel, but I'm trying to watch the other stuff too.
Right.
So, yeah. Hold on, opening both eyes. I have to keep my glasses off because looking at a phone screen, I can see close up without my glasses. So my glasses just makes everything blurry. Okay, he's flying through there. It's a great cape.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, it's moving. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
That's why the puppy's having a dream.
I believe it. My buddy dropped off a copy, DVD OG of Goonies.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And he's like, has your kid seen this yet? I'm like, fuck no, but he's gonna.
Right. That's like my son finally got me to watch some Stranger Things.
Yeah, I watched it a little bit, but not too much.
It had that kind of Goonies focus. It was supposed to be like during the 80s.
Yeah. At the beginning, you're talking about the first season.
Yeah, I didn't
talking
watch
about
past the
D&D and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I like that a little bit. I saw that a little bit.
I don't have time to watch anymore. No, he's watched all of them, but not me.
Yeah.
I only did that just because he wanted to do it, and it's something we could do together.
And they had a couple of those kids in the It movie.
Mm-hmm.
I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Wasn't bad.
It was better than the other one.
I didn't think it was as scary as the first one, but it definitely had good effects and some comedy.
I was just about to graduate high school back in '94 when the It movie was on Channel 9 in Florida, Channel 9. And there was that clown guy that everyone thinks is Pennywise. Whatever his fucking name is from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Tim Curry.
Mm-hmm.
This one was better than that. It was more like the book. Because that shit. I liked what they did with it. I liked the newer movie better than the old one. Tim Curry, yeah, sure, fine. He's great, but who gives a shit? Tim Curry is not a legendary actor. I mean, well, as far as Pennywise goes, sure, that's the first time you ever see Pennywise. That doesn't mean he's the best one for the role.
Yeah.
Nothing against him. The writing was shit for the show, and then it's stop motion fucking animation for the spider at the end. It was like a 5-day.
That was pretty bad.
It was a 5-day miniseries on Channel 9, which I think was ABC. It was trash. I read the book multiple times before that ever came out, and like, nah, this sucks. But it had some good things.
I never read the book.
Oh my God! What are you waiting for?
I don't have time to sit there and read books.
Well, not anymore.
I should get the audio book. Maybe I do that.
Only if it's Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah, right. Morgan Freeman or something. James Earl Jones.
Oh, James Earl Jones. Get him on it.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll listen to it. And by maybe, I mean definitely. Yeah, you get James Earl Jones, Samuel Jackson, Charlie Murphy, Dave Chappelle. Everybody take a role in the It book, audio book. I've been. What's this? I found those ladies' beers. Oh, yes. Ha 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 ha. We still alive?
Mm-hmm.
I know what that hand looks like. Go forward.
Right. The Jean-Luc Picard hand.
They goddamn jobs. It's a strong hand. It's like when you point at somebody, there's 4 fingers pointed back at you. Not when you point them all at somebody.
Right. My dispatcher used to tell me all the time. He goes, when you point fingers, you got 4 more pointing right back at you.
No, I don't.
Nuh-uh. Not the way I do it. When he told me that changed the way I pointed at people.
Giving it right to you. He's like, nope. Right over there is where the tension deserves to be. Let's get some more people in here. Now that I've discovered a new cache of beer, a cache of treasure, let's get some more people in here.
I just sent
Cecil
all my studio members. I said, still here inking, folks. So let's see if they say anything. I don't know.
Send Cecil a link. And send who else? Who am I getting in? Narwhal. Let's get Narwhal in here.
Oh,
John Malin. Huh? What? Let's get Jesse Lee Peterson in here. Let's see if I can send. I can't send the link. I'm on my phone. Oh shit! 25%. Plug in. Uh-oh. Phone's gonna die. You ain't gonna be able to get rid of me that easy, Jesse. Okay, it's plugged in. Who are we looking for here?
Mm-hmm.
Send Nasser a link.
Who?
Doesn't matter.
right, let's see. Let's do this now.
That was a good decision. So, what's that one? Nope, missed that one too. Made it. Nope, missed that one. Now, this is coming off the table. Missed that one too. Come on, go. Last one. Missed that one too. Thanks a lot, Jesse. Appreciate it. I was throwing beer cans away, trying to make it into the recycle.
Didn't quite make it, huh?
Some of them. I discovered my old lady's beer cache. Which is funny to me because she doesn't regularly drink beer. So she just wants some offhand just in case she feels like having one. But then we have days like this. And I kind of went through my whole cache. I found your cache of beer, bitch. You heard that song before? It's a good song. Jeez, it's not going to be a fun song when I wake up tomorrow. It's like, where's my beer?
Right.
I don't care that I don't drink every day. Well, you have beer in the house and it's beer time. How can you be mad at me for drinking it? So I just replace it.
It wasn't my beer time, so.
Yeah, exactly. So I just replace it.
Yeah.
At least it's fresh. You don't want 4-month-old beer in there.
No.
You gotta cycle it out and put some fresh stuff in there.
I'm doing you a favor. I remember there was one time I was, by now he's 22. One son was, he ate like all the candy in the stash we had. And we looked at him and said, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I'm doing you all a favor." Like, how can you argue that? You know, like, okay, well, got a point there in a way.
It's kind of like that. I'm doing you. Look. Listen, Linda. I'm doing you a favor here.
Right.
You can either get on board Jesse.
Yeah.
I know what your strategy is, and it's not going to happen. I'm not going to end up sleeping, snoring on the table live on video. Like, I've seen lots of guys, lots of gals too, but they end up passing out on stream and you hear them snoring.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it is funny.
When it's not you.
No, I mean, if it is me, don't delete this video. When this bear's done, I'm going to go take another one of her bears. What are you going to do?
Can't stop you. That means you're sleeping. So, you know.
It's not as much fun as when the person is snoring. When they pass out on the stream, you got to have a little bit of a snore.
Right?
You got to play it up.
Or snork.
What the? And I breathe in.
Right.
Yeah, eventually it happens. Or they fall out of their chair. I would bet on snoring before falling out of my chair. I'm not that much of a junk that I fall out of my chair.
Or your head hits a table. Or if you're sitting at a table and your head hits a table.
Yeah, who does that? I mean, come on. Yeah, sense of responsibility.
Right? Don't hurt the table.
Listen, the table did nothing to you.
Right? So don't hit it with your head.
But if you do, try to make it as soft as possible. Like lay down on the table. That way you're not, well, unless you're giantly obese, you're not breaking the table just by laying on it. That keeps you from headbutting the table. Put your head down, you're good to go.
And it'll prevent a big bruise on your forehead, so you're doing yourself a favor too.
See? It's a win-win.
Right.
It's a win-win.
Surprised Ryan didn't join us tonight. He's usually always looking for a chance to stream.
Maybe next time,
He's been trying to get me to stream. I'm never available hardly. It's hard for me to make time to do it.
Yeah, man, I really appreciate you doing this.
That was fun.
Yeah. All right. So now we need hero of the times. This is a type of hero we need, but we didn't ask for.
Okay.
We need a hero that's going to kill junkies. I don't know. And basically fly around Holly Hill. Like, I'm going to bring it all back home. Like, he's nice to old ladies. But if you're doing a crime, he's going to fucking bust your teeth out.
All right.
What kind of person could we possibly have in Daytona that would be like that?
That's a good question. I don't know. Most people would just go with the other way.
What's the other way?
Joining them. They say, I'm not going to get involved. That's what you hear all the time. Base society.
Okay. Sounds like Dog wants to get involved.
Right?
She's like, what you talking about?
I'm right here. Come on, my pen's acting up.
Or she has to take a shit.
She's sleep.
I gotta go.
Maybe dreaming about it.
No dreaming.
Of course, the puppies, they're probably hungry again too. So
that's puppy. That's a obvious puppy suppression.
Yeah. Hey, when you're so zoomed in on the artwork, you can't tell what things are.
It's hard to see.
Yeah.
I might be seeing this wrong, but it looks like he has 3 different shapes of cocks.
No, you're seeing it wrong.
Oh, never mind. I didn't know about the larger picture.
Times of D.
Well, that's badass.
What tricks up my sleeve here?
No, changed it up a few times. That one padded one looked really good. It was cool you ever make that.
That's this one here. Let's see.
That's badass. Into infinity and beyond, girl.
It's like without the blue line.
Gotta rise.
I don't know. Let me see something. I gotta look at how I did him last time. Let's see what's how the colors changed it on me. Crap. How do I do it on the cover of this
Shit, son.
Okay, use that technique. You might have to go old school on the inks on this part. Which is fine.
I think I have to go to bed.
Sounds good, man. I'm gonna be there pretty soon myself. As soon as I finish this page, I'm gone.
All right, man. I'll see you later. Thank you for having me.
Anytime, buddy. You have a good one, and we'll talk soon.
Soon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Peace.
All right, man. Take care, bud. All right, folks, and I think I'm going to go ahead and sign off now myself. In 5 hours and 17 seconds. So, for those that have chimed in, thank you. Hope you hit the subscribe button. And trust me, my streams are nowhere near this long, hardly ever. It's only happened like twice now. But I'll see what I can do about getting some more in. And until then, keep the inks slinging and be blessed. Thanks, y'all.